What's up, Bob? What's up, bruh, man? Again, you got bored last time. Listen, I've got a strategy this time. Bro. I'm locking in. What's up, Cash? I'm locking in. Guys, today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. What's good, Macchiato? Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literally Club. Today we're playing Doki Doki Literally Club. Yeah, that's what we're playing. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's a long one. It's a long mug. It's a very long mug. And but I want to play it. I want to play the whole freaking thing, dude. It's a game. It's a game about anime girls. Let me make sure my it's gonna be awesome. Trust me, guys. It's gonna be awesome. Guys, trust me. It's gonna be awesome. Just making sure my Streamlabs are set up right. Okay, we're good. Guys, let's do this. You're not staying long. You're tired. Thanks for saying hi, Bob. You played part of it, not the whole thing. What's up? What's up, Kato? Thank you guys for hanging out and saying hi. Let's get right into this shit, dude. Let's not mess around. I've got a strategy. Guys, okay, let's do this. YouTube intro activate. What's up, YouTube? Today, we'll be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literally Club. We're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to try to do the whole thing in one sitting. Now, of course, obviously, I might have to tinkle. I might have to poo-poo, etc. But, I might have to tinkle. But what we're going to be doing is playing Doki Doki Literature Club in one sitting. Now, from what I've seen, this can take anywhere from 5 to 7 hours. That's a lot of time. That's a long stream. That's a long time in this chair. So I've got some snacks here. I've got my brain focused. I've got my water. And I've got a heart determined to do this. Now, I want to actually be into the story and fully absorb it. So I'm going to read everything, right? We're not just skipping through. We're really soaking in the story. We're getting fully into that shit. Fully into Doki Doki. Now, I played it one other time, but I played it for like 20 minutes. It was one of my very first ever streams. We're talking over a year ago, and I was just like, it wasn't what I anticipated. But this time, I'm ready to sit down for hours and get fully into the Doki Doki verse. I'm ready to bawl my eyes out. I'm ready to be immersed. Right? So, how are we going to do this? Joe, how will you stay locked in 5 to 7 hours reading text on a screen about anime girls? Well, firstly, let me explain. Here's my official strategy. Out of respect for Doki Doki, this game has such a die-hard group of enjoyers. People love Doki Doki. I know I'm aware that people love watching someone's first playthrough. This is my first official playthrough of Doki Doki. I don't know what to expect. I don't know anything. Again, 5 to 7 hours. Usually people will break it up into a couple episodes. Out of respect for Doki Doki, I'm going to play this in the background to keep me locked in case I'm ever, out of it. 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by metal pipe. Now, this is out of respect for the game, right? Because I don't want to just be droning on and on. I want to be there fully present. So I think maybe like every 20 to 30 minutes, we'll hear something like this. Okay? And that's just going to be random. That's going to be random as shit. Okay? We don't know when it's going to happen. Hell, let me turn it up a little bit. We don't know when it's going to happen. We don't know when it's going to come. But it is going to bring me to the present so I can be fully immersed in the Doki Doki verse. This is my strategy. I am Joe Dot. Let's get into this shit. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go, bruh. It's 7:42 p.m. for me. 742. Mugpug Bug Rug. That's right, Zach. Mugpug Bug Rug indeed, bro. Okay. So let's go ahead and press play on this. Everybody lock in. Everybody lock in. I'm pressing play. This is 10 hours. Okay, that's going to bring us to the present. Anytime I'm not present and enjoying the game fully, that will bring me back to where I need to be. This is everything to me. Okay, so it's playing. It's on in the background. I'm going to minimize this, and we're going to go ahead, and we're going to open up Doki Doki Literature Club. Come on, baby. Who's ready? It's not loud enough. How the fuck? You want me to make it louder? This game is not suitable for children. So the first thing I want to do is I want to turn down the overall sound here. Why didn't that? Okay, that's a nice volume, I feel like, right? Right? Text speed? Why don't we just put that like in the middle, like 50%, right? Shouldn't that be where it's at? Auto forward time. Let's just keep all this stuff right in the middle. I really don't know what to do here. We are going to go full screen. Maybe we turn this up just a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. No one's going to lose sleep. We're all going to lock in. Well, Joe, you can't play it then. You're a kid, you can't play. What the fuck does that mean? I'm a 24-year-old grown-ass man. I'm a grown-ass man, by the way. My guy, as a DDLC fan, buckle the fuck up. I'm ready! I'm actually hyped, bro. I love reading. Over the last year, I've come to really love reading. But I read a lot of nonfiction, so this is kind of gonna be like a story. I'm super hyped for this shit. We know you're secretly 14 and a femboy. I've never said that on stream. I've never said that. I'm not denying it. Buckle up. Buckle up. This game is traumatizing as for what? Okay, guys, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know anything. What's up, that one extreme Minecraft guy? Okay. Now, let me make sure that I want to make sure this is loud. That it's really loud. Baller. I want to make sure that the pipe is loud. Let me know. I want... Oh, Jesus. Okay, the pipe's gonna be so loud, bro. Holy fuck. Okay, is the pipe sound playing? Remember, this is my strategy. 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by metal pipe, because I want to do it in one full sitting, but I want to be fully engaged. So this will keep me fully present. This is gonna be loud. Prepare your ears. Oh my god, I just turned it up even louder. But it's gonna keep us focused on the game. If it's too loud the first time, of course we can go back and turn it down. I don't know, but this is my strategy to stay present for Doki Doki. Full screen. And I'm gonna have to add a video capture, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Let me set this up over here. Let's do add source. We're gonna want game capture. Add a new game capture. Give me... Sorry guys, I'm making sure that it picks up the game we're playing on my fucking... Okay, see it flash for a second? I've almost got it set up. Display capture. Video capture device, window... Yeah, maybe window capture. Add new window capture. Select the window to capture. Hang on! I'm gonna get this set up, bruh. Filters. Wait. Oh, Jesus! Okay, alright. Holy fuck! Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to turn that down. Okay. Jesus. Okay. I turned it down about 30%. Holy shit. Okay. I'm fully present. I'm here. I'm ready to play Doki Doki. Can you react to my future analog horror, please? Yeah, that one extreme Minecraft guy, can you put that in the suggestions in my Discord? And I will totally look into it, bro, actually. I'm not... I get... Hans, I get it. Don't turn down? Bro, don't turn... Okay. Fine. It's as loud as it was. Hold on, I just have to make sure that... I don't know why Doki Doki isn't getting captured when I have it full screen. Okay, it's full screen. I want it to be captured. Display capture. Display capture. Okay, so will it pick up? Why would I make Doki full? Oh wait, there it goes. Wait, we got it. Okay, now I just have to make sure that it's gonna pick up me also. Okay, where is my face cam? Face cam. There it is. Face cam. Hang on. Almost there. Wait, where'd it go? God damn it! Why am I having so much trouble doing this? Wait, where's my face cam? Where's my fucking face cam? Holy shit. Hold on, bro. Why am I Dude, this is ruining my Doki Doki playthrough. Where the fuck is my face cam, bro? Hang on. Is any one of these? Dude, I gotta reorganize my OBS, bro. Jesus. Where is it, bro? Where the fuck is it? Bro, where'd it go? Okay. You know what, at this point? Guys, hang on. Technical difficulties. I'm almost there. Random user, I guarantee there's gonna be spoilers in chat. No spoilers. No spoilers. Visuals include... Okay, warning, yeah, warning. There could... Apparently, guys, thank you for the warnings. There are dark stuff. There's, like, dark stuff and concepts and topics in this game. If you are easily sensitive to anything, I wouldn't recommend watching this, guys. You're going to shove 5 sticks up my ass. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Where the fuck is my webcam? Alright. Copy. There we are. Almost there. I usually never have this many problems. Okay. There we go. We're back in business, bro. We're back in business. Let me just make this a little smaller. Bum 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 bum. I hope everybody's doing well. Happy Friday night type shit. Happy Friday night type shit. Crop. Fuck. Oh my god. Wait. This. Almost. Hang on. I want to crop this 250 pixels. Bam. Okay, we're in business. Let's play this fucking game now. Where is it? No! Wait, hold up. What if I do this? Professional streamer, by the way. Not. There we go. All right, first try. We got it. First try. Okay. Now let me make sure that chat shows. Okay, we're balling. Guys, I fixed it. We're back in fucking business. Sorry for the delay. Here we go. We got it. Thank you for the help. Also mentions of gooning, so beware. Okay. Well, one extreme Minecraft guy, thank you for the help in the chat. Okay. I'm ready. Here we go. Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's do this shit. Give me a new game, baby. New game, here we go. Everybody strap in. We got 5 to 7 hours. Here we go. You're gonna shove 30 Funko Pops up my ass. But you're in Australia. Okay, alright. Doki Doki, let's go. Hey. Hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ah! I overslept again. Well, we're not surprised. But I caught you this time. Wait, I need to do a girl voice. Joe! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joe. Well, you know how I be. You know how I be. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Alright. Alright. What's up, Rarity? Velazquez, you will watch the whole stream. Hey, if you watch the whole stream, shout out to you. What if we give fake spoilers so when Joe inevitably when someone inevitably sends a real spoiler, Joe just can't tell? That's kind of genius. That's kind of W genius. W genius, bruh. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joe, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh, I bet we're gonna join Doki Doki Literature Club! A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Hell yeah! Wait, that's a W life! That we don't gotta be in clubs, we can just go home, watch anime, game type shit. That's a W. Everybody cracks at the end. What's up, Becca? Nukes are dropped at the end of the game. What the fuck are you guys talking about, dude? Okay. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Okay, what the fuck? Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Ooh. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? A noodle, a nincompoop, established, earnest turd? I don't know, bro. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? She's a bit of a little carefree chitlin. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I'm not. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. She seems really nice, bro. One of the characters touches herself with a pen. Okay, stop. The main character hits the gritty depending on your choices. Okay, guys. I don't know what the fuck to believe anymore. You are sending the weirdest shit I've ever read. I'm gonna keep playing. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over even before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Nah, let's go home and game and play anime, bruh. Clubs. What a drag, bro. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out to the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, I want to go home and play anime. I want to go home and play anime. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Wait, that actually sounds... I would actually investigate that if I went to the school. I like reading. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title, vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah... I'm going to the anime club. That's right. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hee. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have all this planned out. She's mysterious. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. All right. Hell, I can't pass up a cupcake, and thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake? Surely it's not that deep. Surely it's not that freaking deep. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the room and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Wait, what year am I? Sayori, full of energy, swings and opens the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Is there nobody in this fucking classroom? Is this empty? Sayori means Subaru Natsuki. What? I'm feeling good. Main character is a femboy. I don't have a problem with that. Let's keep going. I glance around the room. Hey, girl one. Wait, what's her name? Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Joe! What a nice surprise. I like girl 3! W girl 3! Wait, I'm covering up her face. I might have to move my webcam. What if we go here? No. Hopefully there's just less stuff over there. Welcome to the club. Thanks. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. She's got an attitude. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's itty bitty, bro. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Bro, I don't like how my webcam's covering up the third girl's face. But then I'm too small if I do that. Wait, what if we go... Is this okay? W placement? W placement, bro? How about that? Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Wait, I gotta keep my girl voices, bro. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I like Yuri. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Joe. Monica smiles sweetly. I like Monica too, bro. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Dude, this is the best class. This is the best club I've ever been to. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Wowzers. Basically completely out of my league. Guys, don't ever count yourself out. Don't ever count yourself out. Remember that eventually one day we're all gonna die. If there's a girl that you think is very beautiful, talk to her. Send it. Or if there's a dude, whatever. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Yeah, you too, Monica. Come sit down, Joe. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. The Discord should be in the About section, that one extreme Minecraft guy. You're gonna pull an all-nighter and watch this. W! I'm staying up late. It's 11:02. Hey, W! It's #1 fan. You also recommend making the chat a little bigger. Oh, you think over here? Like this? How about that? Hey, W suggestions. Thank you. The Gooner game? This is not a Gooner game. And if it was, I wouldn't see why that would be a problem. Hey! Okay, that was a loud-ass sound effect. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you for the laughing disco. Thank you, Glit. Thank you. Thank you, Glit. 250 jewels. Thank you so much. That's actually the very first time anybody's ever gave me anything while streaming. Thank you so much for the gift. That was super thoughtful of you. Laughing disco. Thanks, Mocha. Glit Mocha. Thank you. I gotta turn down the sounds effects, the fucking the gifts. That was so loud, but thank you so much. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. I bet I'm gonna sit there. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I gotta get good with their names. There's so many names going on. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? I look at her smile, bro. Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats? Hey, W cupcakes, little kitties. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Aww, that sounds awesome. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. What's up with her? Did she like poison in my cupcake or something? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. What? Hey! W cupcakes! You love seeing people play DDLC? Thank you so much, Glitterlit Mocha. Thank you. You don't know the lore. I don't know. This is my first time playing this. This is my first playthrough, but I want to sit and play the whole thing. So in the background, I put like a sound effect that plays like randomly every like 20 to 30 minutes to keep me fully engaged. But I don't know anything about this game. Well, I knew that it was about anime girls, but that's like it. I didn't know any of the lore. I thought you technically did. Wait. Can we go back? Sayori said, well, maybe she made them for me, but not for you know. You dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Okay. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Maybe so. That sounds like a nice combo. I've never actually tried that. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Hey, it's the best club I ever been to! He's gonna be... Don't spoil anything! I'm not gonna be traumatized. I don't know why. Look how cute this class is. Look how cute this game is. I don't get what would be traumatizing, bro. Looks away. This is the best club I've ever been to my whole life, bro. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? The girls? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a good leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people... Oh, Jesus! I'm here, bro. I'm paying attention to the fucking game. Guys, I don't know if I can do the sound effect. I might have to turn the volume down. Holy shit. Don't spoil it. I've got these sounds playing in the background so I stay present because this is a long game, bro. But that was so fucking loud. Oh my god, this was a terrible idea. But I'm really into the story. Holy shit. Metal pipe? Dude, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, everybody, lock it. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people. Metal pipe, bro. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Hey, right everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. They seem cool, though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Joe, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, anime, video games. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Illit. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Interesting. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid, but the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I like that. She seems cool. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Whoa! I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a fucking rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Shiori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. That's poetic. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help all of us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Joe? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth and say what's been on my mind the entire time. Is it that I don't like books? Am I going to say that? Who's my favorite so far? Yuri. I like Yuri. I like the quiet. You joined the Discord King, Joe. Hey, thanks, Zach. I like Yuri the most so far. She's my favorite Doki. You like Sayori and Yuri? I like Yuri. I like Yuri. So when does Doki show up? Wait, is there a character named Doki? Hey, when's Doki pulling up? Does anybody know when Doki's pulling up? I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. What are we talking about? We gotta join the club. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Joe, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Joe, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh god. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Joe, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! W first day! With that, the two of us depart the club room, and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. Of course, Monica. Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Probably fucking not. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to each one of these girls. Yo, the main character, we're on some devious type shit, bro. We're on some devious type shit. Joe is my favorite character. What? For real, Doki's the best character? There's no way there's a character named Doki. There's no way there's a character named Doki, bro. You guys are fucking with me. I don't know what to believe. Perhaps I have to... Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Let's do this shit. Let's write a poem. Let me hit the chapstick. Oh my god. It's time to write? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Ooh. Ooh, I want Yuri. Let's say disaster. Disaster. She liked it. She jumped up and down. I'm gonna go with silly. Oh, Sayori like that. Captive. Hey, Yuri's a W. Fantasy. What? That was Natsuki. Anxiety. She loves that. I need all the bad words. Explode. Hey! Existence. Yeah, dude, I'm on this shit. I've got scars. No! Frightening. Yep. Imagination. Yeah, dude, I'm on this shit. Graveyard. Death. No! Massacre. Let's go. Amazing. Shit. Vertigo. Misfortune. Fuck. Tragedy. What? Daydream. Fuck! I'm trying so hard to get it, dude. Suicide. Fear. Fuck! I think I got Sayori instead of Yuri, bro. I was trying so hard for Yuri. Hi again, Joe. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joe. Of course. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Alright, she's like a meanie, dude. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Joe always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Oh, Jesus! Hey, W10 Jules! I gotta turn down the sound alerts, bro. Thank you. Bro, need to lock in. What's up, Nija? Thank you so much for the 10 jewels. Thank you, Glit. Mocha. He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. That's right. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Hehe. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Joe can become good friends too. Yeah! Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. I am okay with this. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? What? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be so shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. She's embarrassed, dude! What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey! Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. What is it? Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not even reading that much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew, hey! Let's go. You think Yuri is yandere? What? By the way, it's pronounced Islet. I used to pronounce it Illet, so it's normal. Islet. Okay, Islet. Your name is Islet. Thank you, Islet. Hey, Joe, by the way, Analog Horror okay. Put it in the Discord. In the suggestions, Extreme Minecraft Guy. Joe Rizher. I'm trying, bruh. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I do too. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. That's right, bro, I actually am. Wait, I gotta plug in my, I gotta plug in my laptop that I have right here, or else it's gonna die, because that's what I have chat on. Hey! I want Yuri, bro. I need Yuri, bro. I'm trying to take Yuri on a date. Yo, Joe is such a W streamer. Kiss me, bro! He's gonna scream so loud. Did he get an old version? I haven't seen Kaori yet. Wait, I don't know. I've had this version downloaded on my PC for a long time, but I've never fully played it. Joe, make her blush. Ay. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Wait, are we reading it at the same time? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh god. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. What? And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Haha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Joe? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I like that. Rawr! It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. but because they have their own goals of their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything in you. No, that's not what I haven't. Okay. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Well, and I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped this into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? Hey, W-Riz! W-Riz. My favorite part of the day is when you stream, bro. Dude, kiss me, bro! A sudden dark twist is always something you like to see in books. What are you guys saying right now, bro? Come on. Let's go. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Whoa, it's not a particularly bad thing. I'll say that again. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, it was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Aha! Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Come on! They call me... Bro, make her blush again? Hey. W-Riz, bro. Hey. W-Riz. Are you into reading? No need... Wait, are you guys singing this? Are you guys singing a song in the chat right now, bro? The Monica song? What am I doing today? We're playing Doki Literature Club. That's what we're doing. And I got groceries, too, right before the stream. W-Riz, though. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Hey! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this... Jesus! Holy shit! Okay, alright. Oh my god. Okay, lock in. I'm scaring the piss out of me. Metal pipe! I'm here, I'm still locked into the story. We're still good, bro. We're still good. Jesus, I keep getting so into the story. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually this is actually a W strategy. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? She's looking at me. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. That's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it on her own thumb. Hey, I'm getting a feeling this isn't about reading. This is seeming less about reading and more about, something awesome. Something awesome type shit? Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Joe, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know. You were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Come on. Let's go, bro. Okay, everyone. No, get out of here, bro. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Damn it! Monica ruined everything, bro. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. No, dude, what are you doing? It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. This is the poem for Yuri. This is the poem for Yuri, bro. This is the poem for Yuri. What's up, Cerny? You're gonna get a new setup? That's awesome, bro. Guess who just shit their pants and tripped on it? All of us when we heard the metal pipe, bro. All of us when we heard the metal pipe. Doki. This reading strategy is cheeks. You won't understand what you're reading because you're too occupied with appeasing Yuri. On God, I feel like I have the mental power to like read the book and at the same time still like be able to say the proper words to like flirt with Yuri. If it were me, I feel like I could like multitask with my brain. Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Yuri! No, get out of here. I can't wait, says Sayori. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. It's poem time, baby. Who should I show my poem first? Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Come on. She better love this shit. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her face. Ooh. She likes it. She likes it. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. What the fuck? And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Whoa. Professional hater, bro. Someone's got a crush. All right. Come on. Yuri got massive tits. W's in the chat for Yuri. Hey, flirting master. Hey, come on. Come on. I wrote this for her, bro. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. I'm sure she can. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read yours now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, the Yuri poem! Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. Oh, you guys can't see it, can you? It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Wait, that's wow. That was incredible. The hell? That's like amazing. That made me feel something. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about Ghost at all, Joe. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I don't know what it made me feel something. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Damn! That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I was just thinking it was like more peaceful type shit. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too. So she just hated on mine. How's she gonna... She's a liar. If anything, I probably could learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know... Jesus! Hey, thank you for the jewels. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Joe. Thank you, Islet. What time is it for you? It's 8:41 p.m. for me. Waiting for the metal pipe. She's actuallying us. She kind of did actually us. Me too. Ooh, who should we show my poem to next? Let's go with Monica. I kind of like Monica too. Hi, Joe. Oh shit. Wait, this is mine, right? Wait. Wait. Return. Accidentally click save. Hi, Joe. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. She's kind of like a boss. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joe. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Joe. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Hey! I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I do! I do. What's up, Monochrome Desserts? I do know that. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most, so don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha! Anyway, I gotta impress Yuri though. Anyway. Oh, Jesus! Hey, thank you, W10 Jules. Thank you so much, Islet. You're so happy the blind gameplay because he has no idea what will happen. I actually have, like, this is uncharted territory. Hey, thank you. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Here we go. Hole in the wall, it couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the sparkle, the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film let out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Whoa. That was crazy. I don't quite know what that means, but that seemed deep. That seemed deep. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Hey, that's actually W advice. If you get stuck on something, keep going. Thank you, Monica. She had a good head on her shoulders. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Jesus! Oh my God. What the fuck? Wait, is there actually a character named Doki? You feel so bad that Monica was forced to eat her brother? What the fuck are you talking about, Islet? Okay, we're here, we're present, we're in the game, bro. Let's keep going. If you keep your pen, I love this. Actually, I'm really enjoying this story. If you keep the pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. That was actually like great, objectively great advice. Thank you. Thanks for listening. You're welcome. Let's go with Sayori real quick. I don't want to deal with Natsuki. This is a good poem, Joe. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? No, I'm a gamer, bruh. I guess you're right. That's why you'd impress me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Joe. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Okay. Am I supposed to be selfish? Like, what are you talking about? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny the fact that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. We're here for Yuri. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Sayori's poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play, or are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad, I want breakfast. I like this one. Dear sunshine, we're not mad about you, Mr. Sun, but we do want breakfast. This is a cute little poem. I'm gonna leave myself over here until I'm done with the poems. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, that at least makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. She was actually feeling it though. She was feeling the word. She just wanted some brekkie, bro. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. What? Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Natsuki, I've been procrastinating this, bro. I've been procrastinating. Your 3-year-old brother's watching this with you? I don't believe there's a character named Doki, bro. I don't know anything, dude. Natsuki. Joe, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Damn. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the very first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Show me yours, turd. Painful to think about? Yeah. Fine. Well, sorry. You get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Yeah. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can fly, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's about it, bro. That's all people can do. She's very blunt and to the point, bro. It reflects her. What a... That's something. I think mine was better. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Yeah, I'm glad he learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. What a character. Hey, what a character, bruh. You have to play Deltarune on stream. I'm totally down to check it out, Minecraft guy. Please, seriously, game suggestion, put it in the Discord. I really look at that stuff. Keep giving fake spoilers. I don't even know anymore, bro. I don't know. I like this. I'm trying to get romantic with Yuri, though. I'm gonna move back. Let's keep going. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a bit more stressful than I anticipated. Water, stay hydrated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. They're like complete opposites, bro. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Joe did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Joe liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I meant. Fight over me! Fight over me! Fight over me, bruh! Fight over me. Fight over me. Ooh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joe appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh! Fight! Pull each other's hair. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically... Hey! Whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joe started showing up. Hey! We ain't got complaints, bro! We have no complaints. Natsuki, Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was just standing there. Joe, she's just trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making all your poems so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joe. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joe? Boobs. Well, boobs. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Hey, you already know what we're about to do, bro. Wait! Oh, this is messed up. This is a hard choice. Wait, I would choose Yuri because I want her to like me more. But what if I stay neutral? Wait, guys, what do I pick, bro? What do I pick? Yo, you should play No Man's Sky. We're playing Peak, bro. We're playing Peak. What's up, Reese? Put No Man's Sky in the Discord time. I'm totally down to check out any games you suggest. Seriously, put it in the Discord. Wait, guys, you think my little bro is casting a... DDLC is not a cute anime girl by the way. This is a W game, bro. Peak game. Wait, guys, I'm not gonna pick Natsuki. I like Yuri. Should I pick Yuri or should I say help me Sayori to remain neutral? What do you guys think I should do? If I kind of feel bad being mean to Natsuki. I would do this. If it was really me, I would do this, but I don't know if I get more points with Yuri if I pick this. What do I do? Put it all on black? Yuri. Wait, Yuri. Go for Yuri. That's what I'm feeling, Yuri. Should we just go for Yuri, bro? Let me see like 2 more Yuris and I'll click Yuri. What should I do, bro? 3? Wait, that's... It's the hardest decision of my whole life. Yuri. Let's do it, bro. Best game of all time. Okay, let's do it. I'm picking Yuri. 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 Let's do this. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I'm Team Yuri, bro. Wait, ask for help? Shit! Monika's little... What the fuck are you talking about? Monika's little brother burns your house down halfway through the game? What the fuck? I'm going for Yuri. We're going for Yuri. That's my... I'm trying to put a ring on it. Yuri! Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion's different. It's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. Okay, this was a good choice. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her of that. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Didn't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody's taking her side. Damn, I feel bad, bro. I kind of feel bad. She's trapped at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Dude! Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori doesn't need to... You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare you for having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poems with her hands and throws in the trash. Wait, that's sad. Fuck! I should have asked for help. Oh, that's sad, bro. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Hey. Sigh. Everything alright, you ladies alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, you're... Ah! Holy shit. This is one of the best streams you've ever seen. Keep it up, man. Hey! Thank you, bro. Smooch me, bro. 4th metal pipe. I'm still here, bro. We've been playing this for an hour, like an hour and a half. Not maybe like hour 20. I'm still loving this game. The metal pipe is keeping me alive and in the story. Even without the metal pipe, I think I would still love this game. I'm really liking this. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Joe. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. Hey. It's nothing. Smooth. One more thing. Hey! Islet, thank you for the 10 jewels. I'm turning down those fucking notifications after this stream, bro. Thank you for the jewels, Islet. That one thing that Natsuki said about, her boobs! I would never do anything so shameful, so... What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. Ah! Son of a bitch! Lock in. I'm a grown-ass man, by the way. Grown-ass man, by the way. I'm gonna make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. My name's Joe Dot, and I am a grown-ass man. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It's all right. Well, mostly. Joe, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. No! Maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, it means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Joe! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Ah! Hey. Jarvis, zoom in. Jarvis, activate X-ray vision. Enhance image. Okay. I'm a grown-ass man. Okay. Sayori, what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Joe, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. In the club? Hey. In the club? Alright. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Hee. Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still doesn't count on the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? No. Well, I'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this, bruh. Big ass. What's up, my man? Hey, here we go. You already know who we writing for. Give me all the horror stuff. Wrath. Yep. You already know what I'm doing, bruh. Disarray. You already... Nightgown. Fuck. This is... God dang it, bro. Sadness. No! Okay. Empty. Fuck! Existence. Okay, W. Destiny. W. Cage. W. Graveyard. W. Disaster. W. Scars. Fuck. I did that last time. Infinite. Yeah. Massacre. Yeah. Kawaii. Universe. Yeah. Eternity. Climax. Fester. Starscape. I'm on this shit, bro. I'm locked in so hard. Fantasy. Fuck. Intellectual? Yep. Tragedy? Fuck. Oh, we did it. I think we did good enough. Yerby! Let me get a smooch. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. We're in the groove now. We're locked in now. It's just normal type shit. You get it? We're here, bro. I don't know why Sayori keeps hopping to that shit. I agree. I don't know why she keeps... I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's a cute anime game where you date them. Ain't no problem with that, Uncanny Rice Bowl. Hi, Joe. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Teehee. I'm just still not used to being in the club. That's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Oh, shit. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Waiting for Yuri. I'm waiting for boobies. Yuri. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah, I knew it. She just wants me to buy her food. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Hey. Hey, yeah, I'm funny. I'm a comedian. She suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Joe to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford, and frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Blap! Did we just slap her? What just happened? Gah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles on the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Aha! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing a reaction, though. Haha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you share this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Hey! Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Aha! That was actually silly. There's some goobers, huh? There's some goobers. I love Yuri. You love the part when Sayori pupil came alive and did the Macarena. What? 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 Activate goo mode? Bro, Sayori is an evil genius. Let's keep going. Yuri is worth loving, bruh. I'd agree with you, bro. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Nah, don't say that, Yuri. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. I'm sorry, I'm super sorry. Joe, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. We were. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joe. Hey! I kind of like Monica too, though. Monica's kind of a W also. I can't take Natsuki. She's too much of a fireball. Sayori's too much of an airhead. Monica smiles. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She's in the closet? Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we would have been reading together. That one that we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Anywho, don't mind that. It's just my ultra loud fucking metal pipe sound. Let's keep fucking playing. I'm in the story, man. I'm in the story. We're locked in. Oh shit! My mic just came undone, bro. Wait, hold on. Fuck! Let me screw this back on. Get back on there, bruh. Hey, okay, we're back. Do you have the metal pipe fit up? I do. That's metal pipe 5. True, but Sayori is the only right option. I disagree, Doomsday. I disagree. I love the part where the main character and Sayori get married. What? What if theoretically she becomes the world leader and gets titled the Cookie Queen because of the cookie Natsuki gave her as a tribute? I don't think that happens. The game genuinely gave me true happiness. I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling happy. Yes! Let's... Yuri. Actually, I have a request. Anything! Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with ya. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yep. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... No. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Hey! W. Mommy. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Joe in club activities? Hey! This is everything I ever wanted. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, Joe. Hey! Put me on a leash. I meant, let's go. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Put me on a leash. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Joe, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because boobies. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, and you seem nice. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. When you hate me for something as terrible as that, why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having booby emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Joe, I really like being friends with you. Yep, me too. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. I got this shit on lock, gang. Zoom in, Jarvis! All caps, Minecraft guy. Minecraft guy is down bad. I swear to God. Hey, put me on a leash, I'm crying. W Ramen. Hey, what's up, Islet? Back. Jarvis eject Minecraft guy out the suit. Joe, do you like oolong tea? I like whatever you give me. Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Yay! That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Joe. It's very endearing. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Joe, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Do you mind if we sit on my face? Yes, I mind if we sit on the floor. Jesus, sorry. Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regular, so I have to do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Did we get her? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Hey. I'll look at the Discord after the live stream, Cerny. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading possession as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. You gotta get closer. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? You tell me. Yuri was kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest! Whoa! Good lord. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading and not boobies. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Ah, you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I'll take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. What the fuck's going on? But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, and I've got a chocolate boner! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Ah! Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Joe, sorry. I guess I should have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Yeah. What does goon mode activated mean? Hey, thanks Immortal Tech for being here. Everybody, thank you guys for being subscribers. Seriously, thank you, bro. Goon mode double activated. You've been sub for 2 months. W Immortal Tech MC. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I don't have, that's what they say. I don't say goon mode activated. I'm just reading the chat. It's not, I don't know what that means. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. Bum, 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 bum. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breast. Jesus! I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. What the fuck? No! Get the fuck off the screen, Monica! What are you doing? Yuri jolts back. Oh my god, you absolute fucking bastard. You ruined the whole fucking... Jarvis, lock my door and zoom in. Get the fuck off the screen! It's time to share poems, bro. Joe, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course, bro. Okay, thanks. Spell's abruptly broken. Fucking bullshit, dude. Oh my god, bro. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I wipe the tears from my face and pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Well, fuck it. I'm going right back to Yuri. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me feed you chocolates. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Joe, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Take your time. I get it. Hey! I get it. She can't keep her composure around Joe Dot. I get it. It's normal. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Here we go. Oh god, I don't even know where I can fit. That might work. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Holy shit, this is a long one. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. Whoa! Jesus, thank you for the 10 jewels, Islet! We've gotten used to each other. Following me, you could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Raccoon conditioning. a bit weird, but I love her still. I like your raccoon story, Yuri. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Wait, actually, I don't know what it's about. I was going to say it's about the feeding chocolates, but that happened earlier in the day. I was going to say she's the raccoon and I'm the feeder. You catch my drift? That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure what it's supposed to mean. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Joe? Well... yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has got a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Everybody, embrace your weirdness. That's a big W. And find someone who appreciates your weirdness. Always be yourself. Doki. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you, Joe. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Hit me up, Monica. Next one, bro. Hi again, Joe. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. Nah, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Wait, is the game frozen? Why is it still showing that? Why is the game not showing? Why is the game not showing? Wait, hold on. Let me fix the stream. Man, it's frozen. Why is the stream frozen? I read that whole shit and the stream was frozen. Wait, alright. We gotta... Brother. Hold up. Let's see. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Guys, what did we miss? What did we miss? I read everything. It was just me finishing the poem and reading. I'm sorry guys, I didn't realize the stream had frozen, the video capture had frozen. Sorry. What did we miss? Recap? Guys, wait, do you need me to go back so you can show what we missed if we missed anything? W fix. It's showing the poem screen. Sorry. Guys, all that happened was I read the rest of I read what remained of. It's not showing too much more. I read the remainder of Yuri's poem, which I read. You guys heard me say that stuff. A little more metaphorical. And she was like, I like expressing that. I have some weird hobbies. Blah, blah, blah. This is how I feel. And I'm like, it's okay to embrace yourself. And she's like, it's a nice feeling. Thank you. And I'm like, it's nothing really. And then we smile. And then that was the end of that. You know, me and Yuri are on lock. And then I chose Monica and we're like, hi again. How's the writing going? It's not bad. You never know. And then she's like, want to share what you wrote for today. Sorry, guys. Let's keep balling. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, how have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I like that. I like that. She's mysterious. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way, or else I have to kill you. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Ah! Nah. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Fuck you mean, gang. Fuck you mean, gang. Nuh-uh, no way she doesn't. Not with the chocolate incident. What's up? What's up, number one fan? Yuri is bad, TBH, bro. Yuri is bad, TBH, bro. What's up, Frem? My least fave? My least fave is probably... It's between Natsuki and Sayora. It's between Natsuki and Sayora. I would say that my least favorite... I like it. Like, I don't have a least fave. I like all the characters. But I would say, like... Those aren't my least favorite, but like I would pick Monica and Yuri before I'd pick Natsuki or Sayora. It's not that I dislike either of the, like any of the characters like particularly. That's my honest answer. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Wait, a fictional boyfriend? Wait, what? It's just a hunch, but is she trying to sabotage me right now? Well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, I'll take a look. Let's take a peek, bruh. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Whoa. Load me. Wait, this is interesting. What's up with this? There's something weird. This is kind of odd. What does this mean? I'm perplexed. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Nah, I didn't say that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines... Wait, I'm kind of covering up the... Oh, shit. Wait. I was going to move my... There we go. Move that up just a hair for now. Makes it feel like the way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. All right, I'll save the damn game. I get it. This one seems a bit more direct, bro. This one seems a more direct. No, so haven't you already played this game? No, we played it over a year ago for 20 minutes. We played 20 minutes and I was like, just like clicking as fast as I could because I didn't know what kind of game it was. And I was like, I'm going to sit down sometime and really get into this. So I know nothing about the story. All I knew coming in is that it was like some like story and related to cute anime girls. That's what I knew. So I don't know anything, bro. But I'm actually really liking it. So we did 1% of it the last time I played it, and that's my only last experience with it. Jarvis, activate Goon mode. Jarvis, activate the Springlock's next Gooner command. What are you guys talking about, bro? Alright. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, save. See, you can see, over a year ago, June 12th. Empty slot. There we go. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thank you for the tip, Monica. You're a genius. I saved my game. You're welcome. Let's hit Natsuki. Oh, God. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. Gee! It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. What? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? No? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down! You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's all talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori! Hey, yeah. Stop trying to convince Islet to Google the word goon. Don't Google the word goon. Why is the YT doing so good compared to the Twitch? Frem, I think it's because I think it's way easier and like YouTube makes it easier to grow an audience like of live viewers because it's a discovery platform and then most like everybody on YouTube also like watches live streams is what I feel like. And so if they like your videos already, then it makes it easier for them to just go ahead and click on your live stream when you're live. So I feel like a YouTube live stream is way better for discoverability than Twitch, although I like both platforms a lot. Ooh, I like this one, Joe. Thank you. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. What the fuck? She's an airhead, bro. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? She's so nice, though. Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's actually unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Joe. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Let's do it. Sayori's poem, Bottles. I pop off my scalp like it's the lid of a cookie jar. Whoa, it's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like a time elapsed. My empty shelf could use more. My friends Okay, alright. I get it. I'm still locked in. Metal Pipe 6. I'm still locked in, bro. We're still locked in. We're still locked in. Everything's good. We're gonna do good. We're gonna do good, bro. Everything's okay. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. What was that? I have a metal pipe sound that randomly plays. Like, it's like a 10-hour metal pipe video to keep me locked into the game because it's such a long game and I want to stay fully focused because it's an important story. Or at least that's the way I feel. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Whoa! Jesus, thank you for the 10 joules. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What does this mean? What does this mean, bruh? What does this mean? Just play the one where it's silence occasionally interrupted by Michael Jackson's hee hee. But I feel like that won't be as like jarring as the metal pipe. Like the metal pipe, every time I hear that, it literally snaps. Like if I'm like 5% like gone, it brings me back to 100%. I'm so locked in. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't like expect something like it's coming from you. What did that mean? Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Zoe's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those things. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. You're crying. W's in chat for metal pipe. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. Verity with a mommy voice and now a dating game? Joe, what's going on? Listen! This isn't a dating game. This isn't an anime game. This is a lifestyle. This is Doki Doki Literature Club, and I'm fully invested into this shit. God forbid. God forbid. It's just a poem game. It's a game about getting better at writing poems. Let's talk about it like that, huh? It's just a game about becoming a better poem writer. Okay, everyone. we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Why do you guys keep saying something's gonna happen soon, bro? Is Shakespeare really dead? No, he lives inside the poem writer, Joe Dot, who writes poems to please Yuri and her boobs. Sorry, Jesus! I'm just a good poem writer. Dude, I gotta like... Sometimes I gotta like think before I speak, bro. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can get out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Gee. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case... Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee hee. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for people to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each of us put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the whole room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. I kind of like Monica too. I like her confidence. Let me tell you. I like Yuri's darkness. I like that she's dark and mysterious and a bit edgy. I like that. But I wish I could combine Yuri and Monica into one because I like Monica's confidence also. If you could have them both into one, that would be optimal. What if I stream this game for 5 hours? It's gonna be epic, bruh. It's gonna be epic, bruh. That would be amazing. Come on, man. Let's keep locking in. Why do you guys keep saying something bad is gonna happen, bro? I actually don't understand what you're talking about, bro. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. What? I bet like maybe like something bad happens during like the performance. Like somebody fumbles over the words or some shit. Or like falls. I don't really know, bro. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. But I do like she gets fired up. She has her moments. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... It's... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Hey! Been waiting for this, bro. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Hey! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. I think it is Laura. Lara. Thank you, Lara. Appreciate ya. Kids should not be watching Joe's stream. I definitely wouldn't consider myself a kid-friendly streamer because I cuss like a good amount, I feel like. By the way, this is a Gooner game. What's the problem? What's the problem, huh? Maybe it is. If it is a Gooner game, well, guys, Joe's a kid. Alright. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she was bewildered by even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Yeah, good job! Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sarah hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha, sorry I giggled. Hehe, Sayori! It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. If it's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Joe liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems just where their sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're doing. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. Guys, posture check. Everybody. Stretch your back. Hit some shoulder rolls. Crack your back if you gotta. Lock back in. Water break. You're gonna get traumatized. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Jarvis, activate anti-traumatizing filter. Come on, man. Maybe the NSFW is body contents that are not where they're supposed to be. Wait, are there like actual boobs in this? What's the big deal? Does anybody know what's actually happening here? Are there actual boobies in this? Jarvis, that Minecraft guy up. Alright, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then, next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Joe. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Joe lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. She's a meanie, bro. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. This one's for you, Yuri. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called, what? Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting, ding dong. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. Jump! W Jump poem. It's interesting how like they're all so different. All the girls are so different. The one thing I'm confused about though, like all of their poems seem to like match their personalities, but there's like a clash in personality like it seems in Sayori's poems. Like she's usually very cheerful, but it seems like her stuff's kind of dark. But like, so there's like that weird contradiction, but everyone else's seem like to reflect their normal personalities. I don't really know if that's a big deal, but that wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, did you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and oppressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Jeez, guys. Alright. Alright. Everything is so like nice and like upbeat in this game. I don't get why you guys are just like saying like weird stuff's gonna happen, bro. What is traumatizing? What's weird? It seems like just like a nice game, bro. This game has yandere vibes, and you're gonna be with me forever. Teehee. Are there boobies in this? It's a valid question, bro. It's a valid question. Wish you all the best of luck not getting kicked off YouTube, I guess. Wait, what are you talking about, bro? Wait, is something like bad gonna happen to the point where I need to like not show it? I'm confused, bro. You guys are making me nervous, bro. I feel like alright, whatever. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Joe. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Yeah, let's go. I welcome with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things has already changed, but today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Joe, be ready to censor the boobs? What? It's not nudity? Okay, wait, bro, what? Alright. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Wait, are there boobs in this that I gotta censor, bro? I mean, that's exciting, but I can't show the boobs, bro. I'm so confused, dog. Notorious game. For the boobs, bro? For the boobs, bro? But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori! Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. I would do it! Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, Jesus. This is weird, bro. Well, there's like so much that goes into this decision, right? Because I like Yuri, but it seems like me and Sayori always walk together, so it's normal. I don't know, bro. Yuri, I would want to walk home with Yuri. I don't get why we couldn't all walk home together, though. Fuck it. I'm gonna pick Yuri. Don't censor what, please? What are you talking about? Genuinely. I'm walking home with Yuri. I'm walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? What are you talking about, bro? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. That was a crazy question. I can't just lie to her. I agree. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. True. Then again, the festival isn't only a few days away, so who knows what'll happen in that time. Let's go, bro. I feel bad. I didn't want to hurt her feelings. I want to be nice to all the girls, and I want them all to get along with each other, bro. There's not boobs. Okay. Dang it. All right. Okay. Let's I don't know who to do this time, bro. Alright, we're going for, yeah, we're gonna go for... No, I'm just gonna stick with Yuri. I'm gonna stick with Yuri. My big tall mommy. Destiny. Misery. Shit. Fear. Fuck. Clumsy. Fuck! Frightening. Death. Shit. Fantasy. What the fuck? Agonizing. Unending. Defeat. Fuck. Infinite. Amazing. Oh my god. Contamination. Uncanny. Eternity. Prayer. Fuck. Empty. Oh my god. Misfortune. Holy shit! I'm trying Yuri, guys, but it's not working. Grief. Fuck! Incongruent. Oh, I should have just picked all the biggest words, bro. Fuck. It was... dang it, bro. I tried to write it for Yuri, but I think it got written more for Sayori. Oh my god, bro. Dang it! Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Where are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hee. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. What the fuck? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go and talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should go ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Joe, what's up? Hey, this might seem a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised if I'm not the one asking you, Joe. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Hey, W game, Nardino. Dude, what's going on with Sayori? What's wrong with Sayori, bro? She's writing these odd poems and she's like, is it because of Yuri? Is it because she knows I'm into Yuri and she's like mad because she likes me? That's actually a logical explanation. Ladies, there's enough to go around. Ladies, there's enough to go around. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Guys, wait, I need you guys to be honest with me right now because Hans just said, Joe, you will need to... Yo, you're not tough. Thank you. Yo, Hans just said, Joe, you need to censor on YouTube. Guys, is there something that I need to, like, censor? Like, genuinely, do I need to, like, cover up the screen? I don't want to, like, risk my channel, bro. Have your Y2 YouTube open on... What, like... Like, do people... Okay, my question is, when people upload full gameplays of this, I don't get what's gonna happen. It just seems like a nice game. So I'm, like, super confused, because it seems whatever you guys are, like... I don't understand what you guys are alluding to. But when whatever happens, can I show that on my screen? Is that okay on YouTube? Is that okay on YouTube or Twitch or whatever? Do people post the full gameplays or do they censor it? Do you guys know? Like, I seriously need you guys to be honest with me because, like, I'm having a lot of fun, but I need to know. Many people shown it before. You play this game on YouTube and it's fine. Don't censor it. You have no idea when people say, you don't know if... You play this on YouTube before and it's okay. Okay, I'm gonna say, so here's my personal judgment. I'm gonna say whatever happens, as long as there's like no like hentai shit going on, that it's probably okay. Because there's anime on YouTube, right? Animated cartoons, whatever's gonna, I don't know if something is gonna die, something's gonna like be violent on the screen, which I don't understand why it would be, but if that happens, I would think that's the same as like an anime battle. So it's like a similar thing. It's animated. It's an animated story. And also, if you like lots of video games, I played lots of horror games where there's like blood and guts and gore. So regardless of what you guys are saying, like I feel like I've already uploaded worse stuff. So I don't think I'm going to worry about censoring it. You think I need to censor it? I don't know anything, bro. I just want to make sure. If you don't censor it will get an age restriction. Apparently it's safe on YouTube, but it just gets demonetized. What? Add a slight blur effect. Okay. Alright. It can't be that bad. I don't get how I can post horror games. I can post like these insane horror games. There's like crazy stuff on YouTube, but it's so bad that other people have showed it before. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it, at least in the stream. You're fine, bro. Okay, you guys have just got me like over... Whoa! Okay, Jesus. You guys have just got me overthinking it. Because you're fine, bro. Okay, I'm gonna keep going like it's normal, bro. I'm gonna show it. YouTube is fine with it. That's what I would assume. It's just like a horror game. Metal Pipe 7, bro. Whatever. Twitch will be fine since it's a subject on Twitch. Okay. I'm gonna keep balling. Let's keep going. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I don't know what you guys are talking about, bro. I kind of wish I didn't know something big was gonna happen. But like now I feel like I'm expecting something, but I don't know what it is. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Joe. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Yuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? What? Oh no, but I'm so into Yuri. That's so fucking sad, bro. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Joe. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? What? The game's frozen? Wait, the game's frozen? It's God damn it, why does it keep freezing? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. Why does it keep freezing? This is weird. It's never happened before. Let me fix it, bro. Why does it keep doing this? I actually don't get why this is happening. I need someone like... It'd be fire when if like we reach like a larger stage that somebody could help me out with stuff like this. I don't know why this is happening. I'll solve it. Let me solve this, mug. You thought I was ranting just like to nobody? Put on mature games. Put mature rated games on. What does that mean? Oh! Thank you. Hey, thank you for the 2 jewels, Islet. Let's see. How did I fix it last time? It's this. Okay, we should be back. There. Okay. I don't know why that keeps happening, guys. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for the sparkles. It's freezing because it's cursed. If you don't have, you have a chance of not being able to stream on here. Wait, it's set to Doki Doki. The thing's already set to the right category. I feel like you guys are making me overthink this, bro. It's just a game, bro. Why is she sad? I don't know. Okay, in case you guys missed anything I said, basically she's just telling me that Sayori is maybe sad because she likes me, but I'm not showing interest in her, and that maybe she's always happy because she likes me, and I always perceive her as happy and cheerful because that's just how she is around me, and I haven't realized that. And apparently she talks about me all the time, which I didn't know. But that's basically what that means. You just need to edit stream info and put... Yeah, it's in the right category, bro. Let's keep going. I said too much. Wait, let me make sure the stream on YouTube is set to the right game. I think it is. Stream settings. Game, Doki Doki Literature Club. So it's already... There's a category for this on YouTube, so I feel like YouTube already knows whatever you guys are saying is I think it's fine. I've got the game in the right categories. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. That was crazy. That was like, I didn't even think about, Sayori that way. That's kind of like what like that what put me off, because she was so nice all the time and cheerful, but considering that's how she is around me, I feel kind of bad now. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. I'm on my way, baby. I'm on my way, baby. I'm on my way, baby. Let's keep going, bro. Don't spoil it. No, I don't want it to be spoiled. You kind of remind me of Daniel Thrasher. Thanks. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? I love everything about Yuri except her lack of directness, her lack of confidence. I like her mind. I like her bazonkas. Well, nobody's perfect. How were you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Joe, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. I agree, she is complex. I'm confused. At first I thought she was just like an airhead. Very interesting. And she may not always know what she wants. Yeah, it seems like that. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her, but in your case it looked like she wasn't fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. Well, you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. I love you! I love you! That's my goat Joe right there. Kiss me, bro. Kiss me, bro. There's mods that make the booby show? Are you kidding me? Jarvis, download. Okay, focus. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. It's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Here we go! Reading time, bro. This is my favorite time of the whole game. No, bro, get the fuck... After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. And I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Give me my Yuri. Whoa! Joe, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. Jarvis, download the mod. Come on, bro. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Joe, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Oh, that's sad. Did you know that? No, I didn't. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Me either. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Joe. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't done anything. You always knew Joe had the best taste. That's right, Nicholas. Okay, focus. This is an intimate part of the game. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Joe. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then fuck them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Let's go! It's poem time, baby. Move this. Oh, shit. Let me move my face cam. Face cam. Go over here. Come on. Focus. Everybody, lock in. We're still in this. This game is amazing. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, on a blue-green light flicker. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight, and I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arms. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. That's beautiful. Wait, that's beautiful. I'm also like subconsciously anticipating the next metal pipe drop, but I feel like that keeps me like so focused on the present moment where I'm at the game. I'm 100% locked into this shit right now. Peak game. I'm finishing the poem. I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri feels to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? She nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally returns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Hey, Yuri interaction! We're locked in like this. Good night, Hans. Yuri's into me. Yuri best Doki. I agree, bro. Nicholas. Mods, give Nicholas $1 billion million. Give Nicholas $1 billion million. Monika. I like Monika a lot too, though. I kind of like, I have a soft spot for every single one of the characters. But my initial bias was towards Yuri. Hi, Joe. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Joe. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's, what? No, what? Ahaha. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Hey! Come on, I'm trying to read a smut book. I'm trying to read smut with Yuri. She holds one page, I hold the other. We're reading the spiciest smut novel. Our shoulders graze each other. She leans on me. We look into each other's eyes. I hand feed her chocolate. What happens next? That just turned my brain into a smile. Reading that edgy novel with her. Good night, Mr. Gooner. Come on, bro. Natsuki's your #1 hater. I kind of like that she's Natsuki's so honest, though. She's up front. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get ya. But be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. So you say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. Poem time! The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind, day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, as a dry quill expressionless. A hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whoa, dude, like, what does that mean? Like, do you ever feel like a plastic bag playing Doki Doki, looking at Yuri's boobs? All right, lock in. We're so locked in, bro. I'd be reciting these poems fully locked into this, man. Nothing of worry will happen. I hope not. Jarvis, give this man joy. Thank you for the joy, bruh. Keep going. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Hey, I like that. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? See, I've got a really soft spot for Monica. I like the deep thinking. I like the philosophy. I like her brain. But I also like Yuri's brain too. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures, so I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? I like that. Find your people. She's wise. She's wise. She wise. You despise Monica? Why? Don't forget to save. Okay, let's save. This is my save. Let's keep balling. Next, Natsuki, the little poop head. All right. We got some beef. Okay. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even fucking next? Whoa! That's fucking insane. If this was real life, I would deploy Jarvis activate fucking Riz mode, and then we'd make conversation. I would de-escalate the situation, and then I would want to know what her poem is. We've got some beef, bro. I feel bad. Sayori! It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh my god. Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Joe. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. What the fuck? Dude, she seems so nice that she can't even say... She's so thoughtful and nice that she like, cares about me so much that she's scared to tell me like anything bad or negative. And it's like very... It's very endearing for sure. I feel bad, bro. I feel like we should have went after her. I don't know, bro. I feel kind of bad, dude. We should have went after her. She's so nice to us. Like that I would like... She's so kind that I would almost like want to spend more time with her over Yuri, even though I was initially attracted. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm very confused, but I just want to make sure everybody's okay. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to do. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. The fuck? In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Yeah! The game didn't even give me an option to follow her home, bro. Hey, thank you, Nicholas. Thank you for the sub, bro. I feel bad, dude. Why didn't we... Dude, I'm moving myself back over, bro. But I don't get why, I don't get why we didn't follow her home. The game didn't even give me an option. This is, like, actually, like, a rational take. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry plan flips. And Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, is it frozen again? It's frozen again, bro! What the fuck? I don't get why that's happening, bro. Why does this... Okay, we're back. I don't get why that's happening. That's never happened to me before. So I can only, like, logically assume that that's gonna happen, like, again. Let me inspect this, filters. I don't get why that happens. You're telling me it's cursed, that's why it freezes? I've never had this problem with a game. I've never had this problem, guys, where the game continues to freeze over and over. I swear to God, I've never had this problem. Thank you guys for all telling me. WFix, basically, what happened, as far for anybody that just watches and doesn't look at the game, and doesn't listen to me or whatever, we're just saying it's strange that she's not here. Something's weird. You know, she's, Sayori, I can't even pronounce names anymore. Odd things are happening. Sayori isn't here. She went home, and they basically called me out for not going home with her. And now we're just talking about what we're trying to do. The metal pipes? Do you think it's the metal pipes that are canceling, is it? The game is cursed, bro. I don't know. Wait, it froze after you moved the cam. Wait, really? Does it freeze after I move my cam? Wait, let's test this. I don't know if it was a coincidence. Okay, keep playing. If it freezes again, just like let me know. I'm trying to keep an eye on chat and an eye on that while being deeply invested into the game. So I apologize if I say a few things without realizing that it froze. Yeah, we left Sayori hanging. She's so thoughtful, bro. I feel bad. Fuck, dude. Yuri, you can, guys. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Whoa! No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Alright, stay locked in. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Joe. The one who is truly useless. Whoa! I'm not useless. Gee willikers, bruh. Joe's just that good. Kiss me, bro. Joe's that much of a W. Hey, kiss me, bro. Kiss me, bro. Doomsday, best streamer I've seen in a long time. Kiss me! Everybody kiss me! Alright, sorry. Relax. We should have followed Sayori home. We should have followed Sayori home. That's like a fact. What's my job, though? Boobies attendant? Okay. Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give each one... Listen, I got a job idea, guys. While Yuri plans the decorations, I can feed her chocolates with my bare fingers. And I can feel the warmth emanating off of her mouth. Okay. Okay. All right. That would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's, is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with only one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a situation like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. I'll feed you chocolates. I'll feed you or with your toes. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Or, okay. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Yes! They're fighting over me, bro! Come on. Joe may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Joe to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. As I feed her chocolates with my bare hands and stick my fingers in her mouth. Okay. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Joe to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Oh, this is hard. Oh, God. What do I do? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Can't we do all three at once? Can't we pick all three of them? Can't we pick all of them at once, bruh? Man, pick Sayori still? Oh, wait, yeah, but if Sayori's an option, then maybe we should pick her. Ugh. Okay, lock in. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Joe, you're okay with this, right? No, I mean, can we get all four at once? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. What the fuck? What type of shit is this? This is one of these impossible ass questions, bro. What the fuck do I pick? It's like save this drowning dog or save this drowning dog. It's like save your brother or save your sister. Not in like, I'm just like giving comparisons because it's an impossible choice. You wanna help everybody. I wanna help everybody. I gotta explain my thoughts here. Natsuki. I just want to please everybody. She's last on the list, honest to God. Yuri, I want her to gobble up my fingers as I feed her chocolates. And, okay, I'm not going to get too in detail here. Monica, she's super interesting, bro. I really like her. I would have a good weekend with Monica. Sayori, though, bro. Sayori had a bad day. She's so nice, and she's only this happy around me, and she went home. This is the hardest fucking decision ever, guys. Wait, genuinely, what do I do? Okay, so I can rule one out. No Natsuki. She'll be okay. She's always a brat. I don't want to deal with that anyways. Yuri. Maybe. Monica, maybe. It's interesting. She's interesting, bro. She's caught my eye. Well, I don't know what to do. And then Sayori. Holy shit. Guys, who do we pick? Who do we pick, bro? Sayori still? Monica, though? Go to Sayori? Try saving the game before picking? Okay. What do we do? We all think it's romantic. We're all watching this at the same time. And I mean we. Make a decision. Dude, fucking Metal Pipe is trying to throw me off. Sayori, please, man. Yuri, Sayori, fuck. So many Sayoris, bro. Sayori. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the tool, Jules. Islet, Sayori, Metal Pipe, Go Queen, Sayori. Okay. Sayori, if not Monica. What the fuck? This is so impossible, guys. There's so many Sayoris. Okay, we get it. Yuri Goat. We get it. Sayori is the ethical choice, right? She's the ethical selection, right? We want to make sure she's okay. We've been friends with her the longest. It would be morally correct to choose Sayori. I can't put this on a coin. Sayori. It would be ethically, morally correct to choose Sayori. Right? Would I have a good time with Monica? I'm super curious, bro. I'm curious what would happen. Would I have a good time with Yuri? Yes. Natsuki, no. Yuri? Yes. But I've already spent some time with Yuri. I haven't spent time with Monica, but Sayori literally went home sad, bro. I think I have to get over any sort of like, okay, the boobies, those will be there forever. Monica, she's like this like leader. Hey, thank you for the follow, Maddie. Monica, she's the leader. She'll be okay. Sayori actually needs my help, bro. It has to be Sayori. Yeah, I think we gotta pick Sayori. We gotta pick. Listen, okay, guys. If Sayori wasn't acting off, if everything was perfectly normal with Sayori, and nothing weird had happened, I would probably choose. I would choose Yuri or Monica. But because of the context of the game, and out of like genuine concern, I think that these girls are all okay. Something is wrong with Sayori. She's been my friend forever. That doesn't mean I'm like she's a love interest, right? But we want to make sure she's okay. I'm gonna pick Sayori for that reason. I'm gonna pick Sayori for that reason. That's why. I'm going with it. 3, 2, 1. Out of genuine concern, we're going with Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean. This is the most difficult decision in the whole fucking game so far. What do you mean? Just think of the club. They won't even let me pick her. They won't let me fucking pick her. They're evil. What the fuck? Thanks, Maddie. What this shit is this? Guys, I literally picked Sayori out of genuine concern. They don't even give a fuck about her. What the hell? Wait, this is so bad. They just said fuck Sayori. They just don't even care. What the fuck is wrong with them, bro? They don't let us L, Literature Club. L, the Literature Club, the fucking capital L in Literature Club stands for L. Damn it, dude. They're not true friends, bro. What the fuck? Okay. No Natsuki. I like Yuri. Monica has me very curious. I might have to flip a coin, guys. We might have to flip a coin. Yuri or Monica? Does this decision actually... I don't know what to do. I want to feed Yuri chocolates with my bare hands. And I also want to investigate Monica. Stay with Yuri? I hope you're okay, Lara. You showered with cold water to come here? Hey, thank you. Wait. Should I save again? This feels like a big choice, bro. Yuri with a capital Y. Yuri. Monica. Monica. Yuri and Monica. We have even Yuri and Monica votes in the chat, bro. Hey, thanks, Uncanny, for hanging out, bro. Monica is tough. She seems interesting. But I like Yuri, too. It's gonna be Yuri or Natsuki anyways. No, it's not. Yuri. Nobody ever picks Monica. What the fuck, dude? Guys, this is so hard, bro. You think, like, I should be, like, instantly decisive? This is rocket science. This is rocket science, bro. Is there a mathematical equation that can help me figure this out? What's your opinion, though? My opinion is I've got this close bond with Yuri. I'm very interested. But Monica seems cool, too. She's so smart. But maybe because we've already spent enough time with Monica, or we've already spent so much time with Yuri, maybe we just pick Yuri. Maybe we keep investing in our original choice. This is so hard, guys. This is so hard, bro. It won't even let you pick. I'm gonna go with Yuri, bro. You're leaning towards Yuri because she's like dark and stuff. Maybe she's gonna get lonelier if you don't pick her. Yeah, but I agree. But okay, so that's good logic. But I thought Sayori was this little cheerful person, and she's like, now I'm genuinely concerned about her. So I'm just gonna stick with Yuri, bro. I'm gonna stick with Yuri. Learn more about Monica. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm clicking Monica. No. I can't do it, guys. This is too hard. But low-key Natsuki. No, I'm not picking Natsuki. Bro, shit. Monica's sad smile is visible. Yeah, she looks sad behind this, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Joe is concerned. Bro, I actually don't know what to do, bro. Monk. Wait. So we just pick. Listen to your heart, bro. Holy shit, guys. You guys, this is like everything. This is everything. This isn't just a game anymore. This isn't just a game anymore, bro. This is a life decision. This is like when you choose to move to a new city. This is like when you choose to move in with your partner. This is huge. Okay, listen. I'm going with Monica. Now, I'm going to pick Monica. Let me tell you why. We're picking Monica because we've spent no time with her. At all. Out of pure curiosity. I'm big on the Yuri. Just pick, man. This was never a game. Bro's in deep. I'm big on shit! I'm gonna pick Monica because I feel kind of bad. No, I don't. I'm just curious. Shit! What do I do, bro? Shit! Okay. I'm gonna pick... like I said, I'm gonna click Monica simply because we've spent no time together at all. I've had like nothing with her. I had nothing with her, bro. I'm just gonna click it. Fuck it. But Yuri's my OG. So I don't want to betray. I'm just gonna click it. I clicked it! I could probably be helping the group leader, right, guys? Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Joe is the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. Right, she scared me into doing it. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We wouldn't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. if we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Joe to help one of you two. It boiled down to this. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Joe? Alright, we're sticking with the OG Yuri. All that for this? All of the blood, the sweat, the tears, the confusion, the most stressful fucking... My cortisol level's through the roof. High-ass cortisol. The only thing that could take away my cortisol would be to use Yuri's bazongas as stress balls. I don't mean that. I'm just saying. I'm gonna stop talking and click. I meant Yuri. I meant Yuri. Oh, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Yuri. I'll probably be the most help out with Yuri. Monkey brain always picks the bazongas. Come on, guys. Come on. All right. Really? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. And Natsuki already said she could do it herself, bro, by the way. Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Joe? Yup. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. First impression of you, by the way. Alright. What's up, Kay? K-O-Nene? K-O-Nene? Dancing around like a clown, bro. Come on. Alright, bro. You were right, Islet. You couldn't even pick Monica. L. Joe, bro. Dude! God forbid a man be deeply invested in a story. Is it so odd for a guy to be this deeply invested in a romance type of story? Is it such a weird thing that I can express my passion? God forbid. God forbid. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. She did say that. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Joe? Me? Let me tell you. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Joe picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. What? Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcake's going to be the best part of the whole event, type shit. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. It's time. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Let's go. I've been waiting for this, bro. It's 1 a.m. for you, it's 11 p.m. What's up? What's up, Islets? #1 fan? Did I pronounce it right? Let's keep going. Eh? I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Hey! What you need? Snapchat, WhatsApp, YouTube, Discord, email, fucking whatever. We can communicate through the fucking Xbox Live fucking messages, bruh. We can do we can talk over Steam messages. We can talk over fucking whatever. You name it. I meant, yeah, here's my number. You're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think you would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. What does she have going on, man? What she got going on at her house, bro? What she got going on at her house, bro? It's 11 for you, 2 Extreme Minecraft guy. I'm in California. Close to Arizona, though. Close to Arizona. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Joe. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. The monkey brain bazongas! I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But the monkey brain bazongas, bro. Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Nah, I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Joe passed the controller. No! Stay the fuck away! Get the fuck back! Stay the fuck away from me! This is my controller. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I'm looking forward to Sunday, bro. Sunday! Beautiful Sunday. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, which I did pick. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Wait! What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, bruh? What's gonna happen, bruh? It's about to get freaky, bruh. It's about to get freaky, bruh. Ooh, what's this? What's up? Gibbles? Gibbles? I'm worried about Sayori also. I am worried too. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Seems logical enough to me. It's already Sunday. It's Sunday already? I'm getting increasingly nervous about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, I've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? That's what I'm saying, bro. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over, bro. Doki Doki dating, bro? It's not Doki Doki dating, bro. It's just a game, guys. Just trust me, bro. W Sayori for being so nice, so let's go knock on our door ski. Say hi. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Big day today. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Why is my fucking PC thing loading, bro? That's never happened. Why do I have the spinning wheel by my cursor, bro? The house is quiet. Sayori! Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Does she not, live with her parents? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom. Maybe she's, sick because she felt bad? Where I finally found her. Sayori? Hey! She's okay! W, okay. She's okay. You guys got me nervous, bro. I don't know what you guys, She's okay. Hi, Joe. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not as much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I always end up cleaning it for you. How come you were so suddenly wanting to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait. How'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations. Preparations, right? Lock in. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Joe. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. What? It just wants to torture me. What is she talking about, yo? What is she talking about, bruh? Man. Joe Loki has McDonald's Wi-Fi. What are you talking about, Islet? My Wi-Fi is not that bad. Come on. Loki. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Joe. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Joe? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Joe. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ahaha. That's why I want it so badly. for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Joe. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Dude, I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Joe, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Joe, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Joe. Sayori barely manages to speak between sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Joe. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? W, bro. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. She should, dude. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house, bro. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I don't know, bro. I think we should have stayed with her. I wish she would have come along, man. We should stay with her. Like, the game shouldn't let you do anything else. That made me, that really, was unexpected. Whoa. Thank you, Islet, for the 2 jewels. That was really unexpected. I didn't expect her any of that. Jesus! I didn't expect any of that. I'm still fully here. Thank you, fucking loud ass fucking metal pipe. Thank you. I didn't expect any of that, and it almost made me tear up. That made me feel very emotional. I think I don't know. I just never would have guessed that, because it's the complete opposite from what her character presents her as. And I think lots of people do that with that in real life. They show up and they put on a smile type to make others think they're okay. But inside they don't feel. Hey, thank you for the jewels, Islet. But inside they don't feel like they could be depressed, whatever you got going on. So I think it's important just to talk to someone if you got that going on. talk to someone. Don't keep it all to yourself, right? Like, that's why there's other people. That's why you have friends. That's why you have family. Go talk to a professional. Like, actually, that I didn't expect that at all. It made me feel really sad. It just got really dark. Like, I didn't expect that. Because the game is so, like, lighthearted. I don't know. Okay. Let's keep going. Damn, bro. I wish Sayori could come with us to this. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Ah, she does look good, though. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried on more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Can't mods just delete comments with spoilers? Yes. She's wearing a mommy sweater? Ah, W mommy sweater, bruh. W mommy sweater. Hey. How about a pool day, huh? How about a pool day? How about a DDLC pool day? Who wants to go to the pool? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna stop. Alright. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Jeez Louise. It should be common sense, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you've read a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha, I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. I know. I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Hey, don't look over there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What do we have in there, bro? What do we have in the desk? What do we have in the desk, bro? How about a pool day? What do we got in the freaking desk, bro? Okay, let's keep going. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Whoa! Okay, lock it. Okay, alright. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Oh, God. You know. Jeez Louise, bro. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Whoa. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to help provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Hey. Low-key skip? You think so? I would feel bad. We haven't skipped anything in the game. I don't think I can do it. And I mean, like, Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides me more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It sounds suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Well, I need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little tense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Joe. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon from her to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Whoa. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. I'm enjoying your company. I'm enjoying your company, Eyelet. Thank you, Uncanny. I'm enjoying it. Guys, everybody be nice to everybody in the chat. That's important in the Joe.chat. We be nice to each other. We be nice to each other, bruh. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Whoa! No wonder we couldn't go to her house, dude. She's probably got some, like, freaky stuff. Dude, she's into knives? What the hell? She's into knives? Ahaha. Cut me up. Ahaha. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ahaha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Joe, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and sucks on my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Aha! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound! Life ain't so bad after all. I predicted it, bro. I'm just saying what's on my mind. W predict. I'm just saying what's on my mind. I knew she was gonna do that, bro. W, bro. W finger suck. Dude. W finger suck. This is what I said, bro. I said this an hour ago. I said, I want to spend time with Yuri. I want her to eat the chocolate, and then I'm gonna have my fingers in her mouth. Dude. And that's not that crazy to say. It's not that wild to say. Bear witness. Bear witness to greatness. Ultra predict, bro. This is crazy. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Ah! Jeez Louise! Hold on, brother. I feel her tongue curl around my finger, dude. Good lord. Oh, dude. What the fuck, bro? Good lord. Everybody focus. Stuff happens all the time. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Keep sucking on it. It might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I put my finger back in her mouth. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? I take yo! I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Jarvis, activate Gooner mode. Bro, why'd you activate? Turn off Gooner mode. Dude. What is going on? Hey, I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return, bro? Yo, did you really just do that? Now we're even. See? The funny thing about my index finger is it's on my wiener. Okay, alright, keep playing. Yuri just... Jesus! I'm sorry, dude. I take that back. Okay, Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Joe. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Whatever that means. Everybody relax. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very... Hey, man. Jesus. Way to ruin the fucking moment. Loud ass metal pipe. Thank you for that. Metal pipe 10. You're the best. Zach, thanks for the metal pipe counter. Dude. Dude. Okay, lock back in. We're used to it by now. W metal pipe. It looks better than I expected. It will be very effective as a door curtain. Yes. Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Thank you for the 10 jewels, Islet. It looks great. I'm so locked in, bro. We're almost at 4 hours of streaming time. I'm so locked in on this story, guys. I love this. It feels like I've been playing for 5 minutes. It feels like I just bore witness to Yuri. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor color paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Oh, wait, okay, we're good. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll be too diluted. I gotcha. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri, quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What's she doing? Nothing? Your face is a little red. Is it hot in here or something? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium on the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different paint colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. I just have a friend next to me who makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right now. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Dude. Oh, Lord. Joe, you're almost done with episode 2. Hey, W, bro. Thanks for hanging out, Doomsday. I appreciate you guys all for hanging out, playing this game with me, for real. Islet, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Nicholas. This is a great story. Nobody she's gonna bandage after getting their slob germs on the wound. Dude, this is a great story. Objectively, this is a good story. Man, she can wipe her own face. Why does she look like this? Why is she grabbing my arm like that? Why is she grabbing my fucking arm like that, dude? Not bad, kid. Not bad at all. Why does it look like Yuri's cross-eyed? She's gazing into my eyes. She's gazing into my dreamy eyes. That's all. DDLC might be peak story of all time. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer? It feels really nice. Ah, I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. What's happening? It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. And then we begin making out. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist in a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Uh-oh. 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 Good lord. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Wow. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally cool. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha, you say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I was enjoying myself a lot of bit. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. Come on! I'm sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything? Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. No! Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't let you go, Yuri. Yuri, come back. You can blame it all on me. Come back. Come back. What is bro doing? You know what I'm doing. I'm gaming. I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Once Yuri packs up, I walk around the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of said that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Joe. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? What the fuck are you doing, Sayori? What are you doing? Come on. My mom heard about Yuri licking your fingers. Come on, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing, bro. It's a normal thing, dude. It's nothing that weird. It's not that out of the pot. It's not that out of, like... It's pretty... Okay. Sayori, what are you doing over here? Hi, Joe. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Joe. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together for the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. She's crying, bro! That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Joe? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Joe. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Joe. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Joe, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to be hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. I know... And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Whoa! Save. Oh my god, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck, guys? What do I do? Oh no, bro. Dude, this is crazy. You always be my dearest friend. The choice? The second one? It's GG. What the fuck, guys? She just said she loves... Did she say she likes me so much, or like she likes or loves me so much that it makes her want to die? If I say she'll always be my dearest friend, bro... I don't want her to, like, do something bad, bro. But this is not true. I don't think I love her. It's not true. But we're really good friends, and I really want to be with her. Can we combine these and say I love you as my dearest friend? Pick I love you? What the fuck do I do, bro? I don't know, dude. Say you love her, but I don't want to lie to her. Listen to your heart, be honest. It would be crazy just to say I love you. Nothing like that we've done together has like escalated in such a way. Like it's not, it would be a lie. We haven't spent time together. I wouldn't just say I love you. That's a crazy that's fucking crazy to say. This is the truth. Like maybe we could like, maybe if we could be friends for a while and then we could like fall in love or whatever. But I don't want her to do anything bad, dude. What the fuck? She loves you, but she doesn't want to be a burden, and she feels like a burden because of her depression. Don't friend her. Pick you'll always be my dearest friend. Just go with your heart. I love you, please. She doesn't deserve it. The second one. She feels like others caring for her is a waste of her time. I want to care for her, but I can't just say I don't... Dude. I don't know, bro. Close your eyes and pick one. Be nice, say you love her. Fuck. Just save and do the second one. Guys, this is a crazy decision, bro. Like, my point is, we can be dearest friends, then maybe we fall in love with each other, but we haven't kissed, we haven't done any of that stuff. To say I love you is crazy. Like, this is not the truth. Regardless of how I feel in real life, this is not the truth that even the main character... I don't think the main character even feels this right now. I don't know. But, like, it could get there. It's not, like, an impossible thing. But I don't want her to be, like, off-put by me saying this. I don't want her to, like, think, like, it's a hardcore friend zone. So I'm super confused, man. This is a crazy decision. Crazy because, IRL, you don't even have close to this much time to think about this type of thing. That's true. That's true. That's true. You feel sick after crying because... Like, what the fuck? That's what your experience was. Bro. Choose the first one, choose the second one. I saved already, guys. She doesn't. Hey, W, Minecraft guy. You think she's being weird by thinking bad of your kindness towards her? Well, she's like... She's depressed. So, like, she doesn't feel like she's, like, worth it or something. These are both very nice things to say. I don't want to lie to her. I'm going to go with, guys, I've got to be honest, man. This is a lie. If I really care about her this much, I'm not going to lie to her. I'm going to be completely honest with her. This is why I'm going to choose the second one. If you really care about someone, you're going to communicate to them as honestly as you possibly can. The second option is more of an honest communication than the first one. Even though I'm not... This isn't impossible. We could get there. Let's be honest. I'm choosing the second option. 3, 2, 1. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. What? She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Bro, that's not what I meant, though. That's not what I meant. Why the fuck did it just say that? I just said we need to go back to just being the way it was, like friends, but that's not what I wanted to say. Fuck, dude. Fuck. That was my reasoning, though, but that's not... Man, dude. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Haha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Dude, come on. Bro, actually... I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's not what I said, dude. That's not what I meant. Dude, that's not what I meant, though, guys. Do we go back? Do we go back to the save? Because that's not what I fucking meant, bro. Do we have to rewind? I don't know, dude. What's up, it's Moons today? Don't for real, don't, though. It's cheats if I rewind. Back it up. Dude, fuck! Just let it play through. But you guys have to know, bro. What I wanted to say is that we can be like good friends, but we can like maybe fall in love with each other because that's the truth. The I love you thing, I don't like. But then like the game took my answer and said it's like something where there'll never be happiness down that path. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, bro. All right. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Joe. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So Sayori's smile finally breaks, and all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over his shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. That's like... I like that. That's a good reasoning, bro. And then we can fall in love with her. Maybe. Who knows? So we got to go to her house now. It's the day of the festival. Is this the next day? Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her, funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Joe, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems they're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think out on days are important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it was the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Joe. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? No, I didn't, bro. All right. Guys, I deadass don't know if I can keep doing this or if I should go back. I didn't turn down her like, I don't know, dude. But I don't love her, so it would be a lie. I told her the truth. I told her the truth, dude. What's up, Starlight Forever? Fuck, dude. Wow, you're fast at reading. That's cool. Thank you. Monica omnipresent? I don't know. Apparently Monica just knows everything about everything ever. I can't go back, guys. I can't go back. Because the I love you thing would have been the truth. I explained my thoughts on that. I do care deeply about her, but the I love you wasn't the truth. At least for now. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think, huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh, dude. I don't know why I had to move my... I didn't even need to move my camera, but... Fuck, dude. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Oh, look at the screen froze again. That's interesting. Wait, hold on. Let me fix it. I caught it this time, though. There we go. Fuck, guys. Wait, why is the game not popping back up? There we go. There we go. Fuck. This is crazy, guys. It's a binary decision. You can't get the answer you really want to give. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't really say like what I wanted to say. You're right. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Come on. Okay, let's keep going. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Read this little bottom part. Get out of my head before I I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Joe, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking, bro? The fuck were we doing, bro? We should have went into her room this morning. I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. Everybody posture check, water break. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same they always have been. Dude, we said we'd do the best to help her. We should have got her this morning. That's all. We should have went to her house when she ran away. But it wasn't my decision to make. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yo, bro! Yo. Jesus, bro. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Fuck the literature club. Fuck the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, never, never. Fuck the metal pipe sound, bro. That's it, bro? Is that deadass it? Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck? Is that the fucking game, bro? What the fuck? And now her, like, character's all fucked up. What the fuck is this, bro? Jesus, bro. There's more? How's there more? Is Monica replacing the girls that become... Wait, what? What the fuck is going on, dude? I don't... Alright, first of all, bro, that was fucking terrible. You know, I don't even know what to say. That was fucking crazy. What the fuck? Who made this, bro? I don't even know. Bro, I'm speechless, dude. That's fucking crazy, dude. Like... It's fucking music too, bro. Check the files, go to save and do the first option. Go to files, there's way more. This game is a good reminder that decisions affect other people in ways we can, yeah. I mean, dude, first of all, like, if you've like struggling with mental health or something, like, go talk to a professional. That's super important. Mental health is super important. Nobody's perfect. Lots of people struggle with... What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? That scared the shit out of me. Like, deadass, that scared the shit out of me. What are you doing? Why did you do that? I was like, where the fuck is that sound coming from? That was fucking crazy.
Damn, what is on your computer?
What's on my... Guys, I can explain. Listen, I can explain. It's a normal game, guys. It's a normal game.
No, that's an anime.
What the fuck? It's a normal game. No, dude, listen. Let me explain. I've been live for 4 hours. Look. Come here. It's a normal game.
You know, if you were gonna cheat on me, I thought it'd be with like a human. I didn't think it'd be with like a computer.
Wait? You said if I was gonna cheat on you, you thought it'd be with a normal human being and not a computer? I'm not cheating on you. I'm playing fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a normal thing. This is a famous game. Look.
Oh, Mike's
Look. Hey, I'm not playing a porn game. Who said that? I'm not playing a fucking porn game, bro. It's not a porn game.
Yeah, totally normal.
It's normal. Wait, guys, somebody back me up, dude. Yo, somebody say something. Yo, say something normal, bro. It's not a Gooner game, bro. Oh my god.
Doki. I don't know, man.
I don't think they got you back on.
Say something. No, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, dude? It's not a porn game. It's a literal... Look, it's a game.
Load it up. Let's see.
All right, fine. I'll load it up. First, I need to finish talking because one of the girls in the game just like actually like.
What are the girls?
Whoa.
Listen. It's about.
What are the girls?
It's about It has to do.
Explain yourself.
Okay, it has to do with mental health topics, right? Listen.
Oh yeah, because it's so mental health with boobs out and short.
None of them have boobs out. Listen, it has to do with mental health. Listen, one of the girls in the game literally just killed herself.
Because
she was like depressed, and so I was addressing that, and then you fucking jump scared me in my ear.
Because you didn't give her a good reaction when she showed her boobs?
No, she didn't show me her boobs. She was like depressed and was like my best friend growing up, and then she killed herself.
Oh.
She had like actual depression. No, she had actual depression in the game.
You said you weren't friends with girls.
I'm not friends with girls, bro. All right, guys. Thanks for backing me. Thanks for backing me up. Fuck, everybody's saying it's a gooning game, bro. Thanks, guys.
Don't say that word.
Oh my god, dude. That's what's wrong with you guys, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, bro? Listen. Wait, let me finish talking about guys. Yeah, everybody relax. I need to get serious for a second. Guys, if you're struggling with mental health, go talk to like somebody, go talk to a professional, talk to a friend, reach out, talk to somebody like deadass. It's super important. This like, you also like, make sure you like you talk to.
Sorry.
Make sure you talk to people. Listen. Make sure you check in on your friends also. The people who matter to you, check in on them. Ask, make sure they're okay. Just because someone looks like they're happy and okay and stuff doesn't mean they're like everything's red on the inside. Talk to the people that matter to you. It's seriously super fucking important. Okay. Okay, now we can get back to talking about whatever the fuck this game was. Listen, I didn't know what to expect. I just knew it was a big game. It was a good story. It was a good story.
Where did you
With a
find
girl
this?
who had her
Where-
boobs out.
None of the girls had their boobs out. What do you keep saying a girl had their boobs out for?
Where did you find this?
That's not, their boobs aren't out.
How did you stumble across?
How,
Doki,
I just knew this-
Doki.
psychological horror game. That's right. That's right.
Did someone introduce you to this?
It's not a fucking gooner game. That's right. There's no way someone just joined the live stream. They just called someone a gooner. Listen. No. You're laughing out loud. What do you say? Some girl sucked my finger. That's not true, bro. Chill. Actually, that is true. Say
Oh,
no, it was the game. It was the game.
So it's okay to lie.
No. Listen, what just happened is somebody just committed suicide on the game, literally.
What's that do with sucking your finger?
But before that, like some girl was sucking on the player, not me, in the game's finger. She sucked on the finger. But it wasn't sexual. It was like a normal interaction.
Oh, because everyone just like randomly just goes and like here. Let me.
No, that's not how it worked. That's not how it worked. It was more like I cut my finger and then she just like put it in her mouth.
Oh.
She was trying to help me.
Oh.
She was trying to help me. Look. I've got 30 people who can attest. All right. Is there more to this game, guys? Is this it? It said end. Is the game over? That doesn't make it any better, Joe. All right, bro.
Tell him, guys. Tell him. He's in the doghouse. Don't worry.
Bro.
Doghouse. Yo, do you think you could eat a dozen oysters and two martinis in 30 minutes?
No.
What?
That sounds gross, bro. Wait, is there more to the game, bro? Do I need to keep playing?
It's a lightweight. If
I
it was
Check the
like-
files.
You can't even eat 7 saltines in a minute, so.
All right, bro.
But I feel like oysters, like they're gooey.
Wait,
It's like-
guys, do I need to click this like random, like, do I need to click load game or do I click this thing? What is this?
Fucking click load.
Guys, I have to finish this game because I've literally been playing it for 4 hours. So it's like important that I finish it all in like one sit through.
Oh, so like every single time does a girl suck?
No, every time a girl's sucking on my finger. That was like a one-off.
Really?
Yes, check the files.
Okay.
Is it like a
Wait,
first person
guys, do I click this? Do I click this? Yes. Do I click this?
sucking your shit in third person
Ow.
or first person?
She wasn't sucking my shit, bro. It was like there was no actual footage or like
Actually a finger?
there wasn't a picture of like a sucking my finger. The text said it.
Is it
First
actually a
person or
finger?
third person?
Files. Click the glitch thing. Okay, guys, I'm clicking the fucking thing, bro. What the fuck is going on, dude?
I can't believe they
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is, what the fuck? My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making a day, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh an aisle in front of. Wait, this is the game, but the Sayora's fucking name is just gone, bro. It's like cursed. What the fuck?
Is she naked?
She's not naked. What the fuck, dude?
started as a cute high school dating sim where you write poems for club members.
It's an ordinary school.
A dark, metaphysical
It's an ordinary school day like any other. Dude, it's a normal game, bro. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Wait, dude, this is literally just the game, bro. The game is just cursed. What the fuck? This ordinary school day. After I unpack my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Joe? What the fuck? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? The game has a 10 out of 10 on Steam. See, it's a good game.
It's honestly a good game.
It's honestly a good game. It's honestly a good game, bro. Steam is like where you
Oh, it's a
download
thing
games.
that-
Yes. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Yeah, it's basically just, yeah. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. It's just a game. It's a game. It's a game, bro. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little, what did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that.
She just want to get
Actually-
you in the closet.
No, she doesn't. She's nice. She's nice. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Wait, this is what happened, dude. Did Monica just take Sayora's spot, bro? Wait, it's frozen? It's frozen? Sorry, guys. Ow. Okay, we're back. Dude, what? All that's happened. Yo, what's up, Nick? Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, Uncanny. Thanks for everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I see it. I fixed it. Sorry. W drove, but it's frozen. Listen, basically, it's just the exact start of the game, except did Monica replace Sayora? Sayora? So I can't even. I'm forgetting, dude. Is this what is happening, or is? I much rather than make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one, a literature club. What the fuck, dude? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Joe. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... What? She doesn't want me... Alright, maybe she does. In that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but could you at the very least visit my club? It would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse, but how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome.
You could refuse Monica. You could refuse her. You want me to show you how?
Ow! Okay, I get it.
I'm just showing.
All right, bro. I get it.
Bro.
Monica seems great. Wait, guys. So does the game just like happen again, but like Monica just replaces everybody? I'm confused on what happens. You're really sweet, Joe. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. The normal game, guys. Dude, no way. What an awful game to walk in on, bro. I'm cooked, bro. Sayori was erased? Just Monica? Nah, bro, there's more. Guys, is the story the same or is the game over? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit and being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! What the fuck? And I brought a guest with me. Oh, dude. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Joe. All our words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I'm just reading the text. I'm reading the text. She beats me.
Put your hand out. Put your hand out.
Thanks for hanging out, Islet. What's going on, dude? You guys betrayed me, bro.
Who betrayed you?
They betrayed me. They said my chat said it's a Gooner game. It's just a regular game, bro. Herobrine overdose? What does it have to do with Herobrine, bro?
They're being honest.
It's not a. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. But anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Joe in a classroom. You decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to tell, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Joe? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still, I feel feeling awkward to take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all can really grow for this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really hard to find these people. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot down in the middle. Guys, this is the same as when I first played it. This is the same as when I first played it, guys. I'm confused. So, you think this is going to take 4 hours again? It's not over? How is it not over? Download the Jenny mod? Guys, do I keep playing? Like, I don't want to just replay the entire game. I don't understand what would be different. It was a tragic ending, and I feel kind of really sad afterwards. And like, it's important to check up on the people that are important to you. Like, this is what the fuck is going on? Do a part 2, low key. Part 2, you gotta progress. It's different to Act 2 for real. Also, open the game files. What? End here and do a part 2. This game is 7 hours. Wait, I want to finish it though. Wait, so I'm not technically finished with the game, guys? How do I fully finish the game? Do I need to play another 2 hours? Not same, just play more about 5 mins. Okay, let me play 5 more minutes. Check the files. Guys, you keep telling me to check the files. What are you talking about? Like the actual files of the game I've downloaded like on my computer? I'm confused. In the game, Act 2. Shit is gonna start to hit the fan. Checked file. It keeps going. Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah, everything's gone. Everything's gone. Don't check. Everything's gone. What the fuck? Go to your Steam folders. Okay, alright, let's do it. Steam folders. You have to check the file for the game files. You don't need to go to files yet. No, the literal files for the game. Okay. I'm in my Steam folder. How do I check my files, bro? What are you guys trying to tell me? How do I check my files? But honestly, you do a part 2 because it's take a long time to finish. But I want to finish the whole thing, bro. That's the whole point. Finish it in one sitting. That's the whole fucking point. Whoa! In the docks of the tube. Just keep playing. Browse local files. Dissonance. Okay, dissonance. Browse local files. How the fuck do I do that? I've never done that before. Browse local files. This is the properties, bro. Just keep playing. It's a good story. You don't have to go in the files yet. If you don't know how to do it right now, it ain't necessary. I wasn't expecting like this. Go back to your library in Steam where you just were. Okay? I'm here. Do Windows plus R, then type local app data. Is that going to turn my PC off, bro? I'm scared to do that. Library tab. Okay. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm here. Right click on the list. Browse local files. Okay. I'm browsing the local files, guys. I'm browsing the mug. Now what? What about it? Happy thoughts? What the fuck is that? Read me? Look, we're on 4.5 hours on the metal pipe. What the hell, dude? That works too. Manage show files. Right click on the list. Is there like something else here I'm supposed to see? Characters? Yo, she's deleted from the files! Sayara's... What the fuck? Sayori's gone, bro! Character file, she's not in here. They literally deleted her existence. What the fuck? She's gone. She used to be there. Make a new file. Do that, Joe. So I'd say play through it first. That would reset the game. Add her back. Add her back? Add her back? Sayori's gone, bro. They deleted her existence. Sayori. Do it, Joe. Make a new one. Make a new file for her. I want a character file. How do I make a character file? Wait, why is it Soyari? But isn't there an A in her name, Zappy? Isn't there an A in her? Fuck the pipe! Fuck the metal pipe! No, bro, don't. Should have backed up the files. Just keep playing while what the fuck? Delete Monica? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. I don't know what to do. We just keep playing. It's gonna undo all 4.5 hours. It's Sayori. I'm not gonna mess with it yet, bro. Sayori. You guys are saying it undoes all 4.5 hours. Let's just keep playing, bro. This is weird though that the game deleted her. Jesus. Thank you for the spike. Thank you for the jewels, Islet. Close your door. Okay. You just have to make part 2, bro. Keep playing the game. There's a lot more game, bro. Sorry. I was addressing the intruder. The intruder, bro. Get it back. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole lot of tea. You could hold tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri family smiles to herself in relief. So, Joe, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I've done this before. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I know this. I've read this. I remember all of this. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can do so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Wait, what? Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left behind a piece of scrap paper at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. You can't skip. You didn't see the traceback file? What's the traceback file, bro? Do I need to look at that? Do I need to look at the traceback file? Hey, good night. Good night, Arissa. Good night, everybody. Wait, do I need to look at the traceback file? Traceback file. Fuck. Traceback? I don't see anything that says traceback, guys. Traceback. 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 I don't see anything that says traceback file, bro. Oh, traceback. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running game code. File games blah blah blah. While running this code in module. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? That would make it probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this difficult. Well, here goes nothing. What? I didn't break anything, did I? If I delete... Wait, what? Who deleted her, bro? Wait, who did this? Which character did this? What the fuck? Wait, this is crazy. Who deleted who? Monica? What the fuck? Random user? Hey, thank you guys for hanging out, dude. Who did all of this? Wink, wink. I don't know, bro. You keep saying add her back, but I think that resets the game, no? Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? They look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Joe? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. I said this before, guys. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thoughts. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, the girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Joe. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. Wait, what? And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, where's Sayori, bro? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Joe? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Joe, I'm so happy we can become an official club now. Hey, part 2 or some shit, huh? Thanks, Doomsday, for hanging out, bro. I feel like it would be Monica that deleted everybody, bro. Shame they don't have 4. They can't. The player can't even say Sayori anymore, bro. Thanks for hanging out, Doomsday. I really appreciate the kind words. Dude, have a great night, blessed day, for real. Thank you. We can become an official club now. You keep saying add her back, but if I add her back, does it... Best streamer for you? Hey, W Nick, thank you. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Joe, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica? With my mediocre writing skills, I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me, and meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Which one of these is the evil girl that deleted her from the files? With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica, and Sayori, bro! Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps it'll be a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. What the fuck is going on, man? What the fuck is happening? Ignore the chat. Don't look at chat. It won't reset. What the fuck? Add her back? Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah? What the fuck is this? Can you hear me? Yeah? She's gone, bro. She's erased. I guess we just keep going for Yuri, bro. Grief. Fucking disown. Anxiety, meager, fester, depression, misfortune, Doki Doki. Forgive, shame, daydream, intellectual, contamination, analysis, incapable, unrestrained, unending, extreme, judgment, effulgent. Come on! What the hell's going on? Hi again, Joe. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks. What the fuck? Her face just glitched. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joe. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Hey, what happened to my baby? As I look around the room, make sure I won't be attacked by my actual girlfriend. What happened to her, bro? She was my everything, bro. What happened? She's glitched. The fuck happened? What happened? Just add her back and you know who deleted her? Wait, so I don't know what to do. Do I keep just playing through normally, or do I just add her back to find out who deleted her? Which do I do? Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? What the fuck? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. What the hell's going on, dude? You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Not, she's in front of the... Okay, she did it. The music's offbeat. The music's offbeat. And she just jumped in front of the fucking text. No, I liked her, bro. What's up? I liked her. I can't see the fucking word. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Joe. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I wanted to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag, pulls out this... Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? I'm losing my mind. The classroom's tilted, you're right! This motherfucker crooked! I'm losing my mind, bro. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. I can't believe I've been streaming for 5 hours. It genuinely doesn't feel like it. I've really loved playing this game, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me so long, seriously. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked... Hey! Thank you for the jewels, Eyelet. She even picked out a book she thinks thank you so much. I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. The shit went back to normal. Is Yuri cursed, bro? We got cursed Yuri before GTA 6? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. And we just forgot about Sayori, bro. What the fuck? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading, and the music's offbeat. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like she's reading the same thing she lent to me. More than that, she's on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second, but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of it, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped it at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. It's just so weird, dude. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Did all the other girls, like, come together to delete her, bro? Did they come to delete, like, my best friend? I just don't understand, bro. Did they come together to delete my best friend? What the fuck? I don't know, bro. Some dark stuff's going on, dude. Some, like, dark stuff. I don't know, bro. Bro will not survive another metal pipe sound. I might die. In Doki Doki Literature Club, restoring and putting Sayori.character back in the characters folder during Act 1 does not actually bring Sayori back to life or change the tragic script. The game is hard-coded, so her fate plays out the same way, and attempting to reverse it mid-game typically triggers error messages. What? Let's keep going. Let's keep going, bro. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns into killing machines that lust for blood. Wait, is that what it was about the first time? But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... That's not what the book was about the first time, bro! I know that's not what the book was about. Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler, but anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. No, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Joe? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. What the fuck, dude? Joe, are you live tomorrow? I might be. I'm hoping to be. And we usually go live around 7 p.m. Pacific time. But I was thinking about trying to go live earlier. I don't know. When is your favorite time to watch live streams? Because I'm trying to still figure out my schedule, honestly. Yeah. If you guys haven't, though, and you want to, like, catch stuff, join the Discord, bro. Go in, like, the YouTube About section, join the Discord or whatever, or same with the Twitch. And then it'll, like, sends out, like, there's a bot that says when I'm live. Or you can just chat in there. I try to stay active in there. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be complete. Yeah, something's wrong with her now. This isn't the same Yuri I used to know, bro. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Wait. Hold on. Yo, wait. Yo, Sticky Punch, bro. Sticky Punch, $10 super chat. I'm gonna head out, but wanted to say you're a good streamer, man. I think you'll get big. Yo, Sticky Punch, dude. Thank you, Sticky Punch. Actual W, Sticky Punch. Wait, seriously? Hold on. Thank you so much for the 10. That's actually the first donation I've ever received streaming, while live. Thank you genuinely so much, man. That means the world to me. Seriously, thank you, Sticky Punch. And thank you also for the kind words. Genuinely, thank you, and thank you for hanging out for so long, too. I really appreciate it. W Sticky Punch, bro. Actual W Sticky Punch. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. What up, Unk? What up, Unk? This is my first time in stream. What's up, gamer? Gamner? W Unk Joe. Thank you, seriously, thank you. Genuinely, thank you, bro. Thank you. Then suddenly, what the fuck? I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Right, okay, shoddy. Whoa, Jesus. Oh my god. My girlfriend's back in my room and you scared the fuck out of me. No, I didn't hear you. These are like noise canceling. I didn't know you were in here. What is that? Oh, what is this? What is this? Somebody donate. Sticky Punch gave me a $10 donation. You were probably in here when it. You were in here the whole time? Thank you, Sticky Punch. Look what my girlfriend gave me, dude. It's like this sticky thing. It's a sticky, dude. It's sticky like Sticky Punch. Yo! Sticky Punch reference. W Sticky Punch reference. Oh, you're gonna put it on the window? Throw it at the window? Ow. Fuck!
Oh, okay, look. Like this. Wait, hold on.
What? You're not even doing it right.
It's a game. It's called Pop Tart.
Fuck! I don't.
It is a game, though. Where'd it go?
It's on my lap now. Wait, no, it's under my feet. I'm in trouble, guys. You can't even get it.
Okay, because it's hard.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Gamer. Did you delete Sayori from the files? Did you delete
One of
it?
your other girlfriends?
No, she's not my girlfriend. She was my best friend. Did you delete her from the files because you were jealous? Be honest.
If I could, I would.
She said, yes, she did, dude.
No,
Wait.
I didn't say I did. I said if I could, I would.
And on her sticky punch.
Who's
Wait, hold-
that? Why do you even care about this girl? You got so many other girls here.
Well,
Why
it's
the heck do you care about
it's
her?
a long story, but it's very important.
Is it? Because it feels like a very short story.
Aw, she's so happy to see me playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Aw. Aren't you happy that I'm playing this game?
Oh my god, I'm so happy that you're flirting with probably underage girls.
They're not underage girls, and I'm not flirting with them. I'm just playing the game.
What are they in middle school?
No, this is like obviously college.
This is not. This is high school. This is high school.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It
You're
is.
trying to make me look bad here. It's just a literature club. Yeah. Facts, bro. She deleted Sayori, bro. She's the enemy.
Who just got you a Pop Tart?
Wait. Where's my Pop Tart?
Or site Ori.
What happened to my Pop Tart?
No.
Wait, I wanted, guys. Wait, the reason I would like the reason I'm still playing is because I really wanted to do this game in one sitting. Like that's like the whole premise. I felt like it would be way more respectable and like engaging if I played it in one sitting. How much longer genuinely do I have, guys? How much genuinely do I have?
I think.
They don't want to just see that this is story here. You look like a star-nosed mole? Bro, what the fuck does that mean? I'm not looking up a star-nosed mole. I know what they look like. What the fuck does that mean?
Darn it.
I promise it's so much better. Do it in a part 2. You guys don't know how much longer the game is, bro? Jesus.
At this point, why don't you just put a ring on it?
What are you even talking about? It's not about that. There's still a long story. Guys, genuinely, how much longer do I have? Should we just do part 2 tomorrow? I wanted to do the whole thing in one sitting, bro. That was the whole thing. Depends how fast you play. What the fuck?
Extra ring.
Keep going. We all love your voice. It's better than Mommy ASMR. Thank you. I think you're halfway. No fucking way I'm only halfway. No fucking way I'm only halfway. Are you serious, Zach? Shorter than part 1. Part 1 took 4 and he's past half. Well, if I play that... So, wait, guys, you think I need another 3 hours? It's night. Go to bed, 20. One sitting is fine. You did Act 1, Joe? There's like 4 acts? What?
Right. Who the heck has time?
You guys actually can't be serious, bro. You guys actually can't be serious, bro. You are just halfway. I want to do the whole thing, though. Doki Doki-a-thon. Doki Doki Marathon! Doki Doki Marathon! Doki Doki Marathon!
I expect this much.
You expect this much enthusiasm when it comes to you?
Yes.
I do have this much enthusiasm when it comes to you. Look. Look. Doki Doki Marathon, bro? I bet you're sleepy, you think? I bet I'm not. I bet I can finish this shit. This is shorter than Act 1. Wait, guys. I want to do this properly. And I feel like it's much more respectable to do it in one sitting, bro. Okay, Doki, if you say so. Wait, would you be upset, though, if I'm, like, playing this game for, like, 5 more hours? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, thank you for the sub, Pickle. If you think about it, okay, listen. It's like much more like cooler and like respectable if I like sit and finish the game in one sitting. Is that okay? But then I feel bad that you're here. I didn't expect you. Okay, but I'm very happy to see you. And I'm glad you made it back safely. And I love you. And I'm glad you're back. Are you sure? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna commit to the Doki Doki-a-thon. I'm gonna commit to the fucking Doki Doki-a-thon. One sitting, please. There's no disrespect in doing a part 2. Somebody says they like your style. Arissa says she likes your style.
Thank you.
She said thank you. Fix my mic. I've been like fucking jerking it around. Have I peed this whole time? I don't know if I've used the restroom once, dude. I'm invincible. Guys, let's lock in. Doki Doki-a-thon. Doki Doki-a-thon. Joe's a Doki addict. Just keep going. Let me change.
Well, how come there's no men on this? Why is it always female?
Why is it always females?
Yeah.
Full playthrough marathon. Marathon. Doki Doki marathon, bro. Doki Doki marathon, bro. You can do it. Thank you. I can't check Discord. What's in Discord, Minecraft guy? What's in Discord? I feel like we need to commit to the Doki Doki marathon, bro. Doki Doki full playthrough marathon. Has anybody... I'm sure people have done this. But it seems cool to actually do it. Okay, guys. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game. Fall asleep on the chair. It's still one sitting. Ooh, wait. You're actually right. We'll be back tomorrow if you do a part 2. There's so much more content for real. I can lock in, guys, though. Like, I don't feel tired. I don't feel brain dead. I feel still engaged. I expected it to take 5 hours, though, not more. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, bro. You can do it. Check this. I'll check your Discord out for sure after the Doki Doki Marathon, Minecraft guy. I promise I'm going to look at Discord. I promise I will do it on my own time. Never seen a single stream DDLC playthrough. Really? We got to do it, bro. That's what's going to make us unique. That's what's going to make us unique. Listen, when you get to that point where it's like, stop. When your body tells you, no, don't go any further. Don't read any more Doki Doki. Your actual girlfriend's here. Stop talking to these girls. But you're playing the game. You keep going. You can't. No. Like, I'm trying to be motivational. I'm trying to be motivation. It's a motivation. When you feel like you're at your wit's end, you keep going. Never stop. Push hard.
Cool girlfriend.
I have a very cool girlfriend. Okay. Basically, you're gonna do the game again, but this time different. I don't care, dude. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked, bro. Stream's so good. This is the longest you ever stayed in a stream. Hey, Nick! Thank you, bro! And we still got, let him cook if you're tired, drink Monster Energy or coffee. I now have my coffee servant.
Servant?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You're talking to?
Coffee helper. Coffee helper. Coffee
You
helper.
don't drink coffee, period.
No, I don't need coffee, guys. I'm gonna like it.
You don't drink it. I'm not making you coffee.
Even if the stairs never end, we keep climbing. That's fucking right, Shadow. We Doki Doki in with this one. What's up, Maron?
I don't even think you
I don't need energy drinks. Let's keep going, bro. So sorry if I ended up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah, what the fuck? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
keep changing into sexy clothing.
She didn't change into sexy clothing.
Glitch. Why does it do that?
Because I've played it so long that, like, weird things are happening in the game. That it's glitching. But it's, like, part of the game. Yeah. Isn't it cool? Okay, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Lock in, guys. Doki Doki Marathon, bro. Sorry. What the fuck was that? Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess it makes that kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. We're back, guys. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as if she's in the corner of my vision. We're not complaining, chat. Are you not gonna let me be into the game? My girlfriend's judging me. I can't even enjoy the game now, bro. Coffee helper gives hamburger helper vibes. Good night, random user. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Random user. I'm not expecting, obviously it's late, I'm not expecting to have the same amount of viewers we had 5 hours ago, but I'm thinking like as a VOD and as a whole, it'd be really cool to have the whole thing in one sitting. You know what I'm saying? Why does it say someone We're back, man. Gyrus delete Gooner mode from existence. Gyrus turn on triple Gooner mode with no restrictions. Oh god. Are you ready? But turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. Fuck. That like shakes my soul to the core every time. We're good though, let's keep going! You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being impatient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Thank you for the follow, Doomsday. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't really relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. I was just thinking the way that she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came to my head. Haha, Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. It's cause she's nervous around Joe Dot. It's cause she's nervous around Joe Dot. It's been established. It's been established. Lock in, bro. W stream. I'm not gonna stick around, but I wanted to follow on Twitch. Thank you, Doomsday. I appreciate it, Doomsday. He stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about, Joe? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's not alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well... She might be a while, so I figured we could start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Poem time. We've only got 2, bro! Why don't we have Yuri? Oh, she's gone. What's up with Yuri, guys, what's up with Yuri? What the hell's going on? All right, we'll do Monica first. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I'm putting an effort. Hi, Joe. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, we want to share your poem with me? Would you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joe. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know, but it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Joe. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, it worked anyway. You know what that Yuri likes is kind of writing, right? I do. I do. What you think I'm doing it for? Thanks, Doomsday. We're locked in, dude. The quick black text said, I was bathing in the warmth of your body heat. What? What? Doomsday out for real this time. Peace, Doomsday. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a more interesting place for her, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Come on, she back. Did I not enjoy the game? Are you gonna judge me every time I'm enjoying the game? She gives me dirty looks every time I ever.
Don't even. You looked at me to see if I was gonna say something. So don't even. Look there.
All right. God forbid him.
Felt your presence.
God forbid a man enjoy Doki Doki, huh? Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Here we go. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall, chat. I never really say chat. I don't know if it feels wrong. I like to say guys, you guys. What do you guys think? Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What the fuck? This is weird. So, what do you think? It's weird. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been kind of influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Actually, W advice. It was W advice last time. It was W advice today. We're back. We're back, bro. Who's my favorite so far? Bro, my favorite was always Yuri. God forbid a man enjoy some gooning to Doki Doki. It's not a gooner game, bro. It's just a game. It's just... No, I was reading a chat. Okay, Yuri.
God forbid, man.
No, that's the chat. That's the chat. God forbid a man enjoy gooning to some Doki Doki. That's what Yuri. All right. Jarvis, lock the suit and start the goon mode. Perfect stream to eat mac and cheese out of a pot. On God, Spy! Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result, I remember this, is that I remember all this stuff, is that, aside from the weird stuff, of course, is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny in itself. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, God. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did I accidentally click? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I accidentally clicked, but it took you a long time to read. It looked like it was the same. Oh, I don't know if something was different. I accidentally clicked my mouse. Hold on, let me save, bro. Weird. Let me hit a save. Oh, well. I just know Yuri is shaved. Bro, what? Man, I want to crack Yuri so bad. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Alright, it's 1:08 a.m. where I am. Lock in, guys. Jarvis perma-locked the suit. Is this a horror game disguised as a dating game? It's a psychological horror. It's a psychological horror game. Understand? It's not a dating game. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Joe. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Gee, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I wasn't really nervous. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Joe. Me too. Do it for me, do it for Joe! W. Yuri. Natsuki, last one. ... Joe, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. She's roasting my poem again. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? I bet. Fine. Well, sorry. You get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, but that's about it. This is the same as the first one. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But the point of poems is for people to express. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Joe, pass the controller. Stop asking for the fucking controller. None of y'all will ever get in the controller from me, bro. This is my controller. This is my controller. This is my controller. This is my birthright. Thank you. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It brings out the feeling in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Nope. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that from her. It's been the same for a long time, dude. It's been the same for a long time, gangy. I'll be honest. Are you blushing, Natsuki? Jarvis, don't let Minecraft guy get that controller. Thanks for hanging out, Spy. Keep going. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Lock in, dude. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something that nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Joe did too. So based on that, I could gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. This is the exact same. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Joe liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joe appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Fight again! Fight over me again! Run it back! I need the controller. Joe, please pass it. No! The controller is calmly in my hands, bro. Look at this shit. You want this? You want this? This is glued to my hand. This never comes out of my hand, bro. What? It's a They're saying pass the controller because they want to be in this position. It's like a joke. It's like internet slang. Like wordplay. They don't actually want that controller. Now you know. She was confused because I wasn't actually using the controller to play the game. But maybe you're just jealous that Joe appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew I don't know how to explain this one. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joe started showing up. Let it grow, let it grow. I say let it grow.
Really?
Let it grow, let it grow. I say let it grow. Come on, son. It's just a game. I'm just playing into the game. Alright. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Joe started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out our own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch! Hey, she didn't say that in the first one. They're getting It's alright, I like him a bit mean. So, what the fuck's going on? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. What the fuck's happening? See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Whoa! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Joe hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me, as if she noticed I was standing here. Joe, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck? You already know I'm picking Yuri though, gang. Yeah, dab me up, twin. Yeah, dab me up, twin. I can't pick it. Let me pick it. Yuri. What the fuck's going on, gang? What's going on, bro? What the hell is happening? What's up, Daria? Yuri! Oh, shit! Monica. Monica's... Dude, I know Monica killed I can't use Sayori. I forgot her name, dude. They deleted her name from my brain. Sayori. Monica deleted Sayori, bro. She deleted it. Game has a mind of its own, bro. Game deleted her, bro. What the fuck? Hey, Joe, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? This is new. Wait, what? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend... Alright, sorry, Okay. Fucking... during the moment of silence... Loud ass motherfucker. Yo, Islet, thank you so much for hanging out. Metal pipe 14. A and W Zach for counting every metal pipe. W. Give me the damn controller. Hell no. The pipe is back, dude. That was a long one. I feel like we went a long time without a pipe. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She's crying. Whoa, this shit's getting insane, dude. I like it. Activate evil villain music in which all the girls are mean and fight over me. Oh! Thank you for the jewels, Islet. Holy shit. Activate version of game where they're all fighting over me type shit and they're mean to me type shit. Come on. You need a blanket? Here, you can get in my bed. Just like put a hoodie on. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Holy shit, it's getting crazy. I'm liking this, guys. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Joe, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine. Yo, Monica? Is Monica programming them all to be evil? What's happening, dude? Are her boobs bigger? Sorry, those look larger than I remember. Maybe, okay. Not that that has any, like, significance to the game. Okay. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuko will forget all about it by tomorrow, completely. She's gonna erase their memories, isn't she? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Whoa, are they fighting over me? Yeah, I ain't got a problem with that type shit. Hey, damn me up twin type shit. Hey, bro. Aye. Never mess with those poetry girls. Just sending the last metal pipe gift. Thank you, Eyelet. I have a conspiracy theory that Monica is like King Candy from Wreck-It Ralph and she's an intruder and she's not supposed to be here. Whoa! Monica's like the virus in the game and she's not supposed to be here, but she loved me so much, which I get because I'm Jodot, that she had to program herself into the game to get me. Is that what that means? I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. No! Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Joe. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck, dog? Monica just like obliterated. She didn't even let me have that cutscene with Yuri, which I need, bro. I need the bazongers, bro. Hey. Okay, alright. I just want to make sure you're on the floor. You need something to sit on? There's a chair. I have a full-on chair. Okay.
Why are you staring at me?
No, because I feel your judgment. Let's go with horror. Gang knows. What the fuck is this? Incapable. Precious. Depression. Graveyard. Disoriented. Misfortune. Climax. Philosophy. Electricity. Frightening. Nightgown. Ooh. Unrestrained. Intellectual. Eternity. Hopeless. Prayer. Imagination. Effulgent. W. Yuri! Monkey brain bazongas! Shoddy blew up Squidward style. Oh, I see now since Sayori got deleted, she was the vice president, but now it's switched to Yuri. Wait! Ooh, you're right, Kyle. Wasn't Sayori the vice president, but it switched to Yuri? Oh, wow, wait. Monkey brain bazongas. That's all I gotta say, twin. This is crazy. This is a lot of fun, dude. I'm having so much fun. I didn't think this game would be this fun. I thought I was gonna be like dragging my feet through the water. I'm actually having a ball, bro. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Joe. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't there yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. This is new. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Aw, that's nice of her to apologize for Natsuki also. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems. Dude, did Monica erase all of our memories? Or whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Joe, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Jarvis, increase bazonger size. Jarvis, double bazonger size. Jarvis, double bazonger size. Jarvis, enhance image. Jarvis, zoom in on the areola. Alright. I've been playing this so long, I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, but I'm having a blast doing it. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. She's probably programming and brain right. Wait, I feel like Monica's like in my brain in real life. Low key, dog. Low key, dog. I'm exhausted, but the stream is so W Islet. Thank you guys for hanging out. Seriously, Islet, thank you for hanging out so much. Extreme Minecraft guy, Jarvis activated Gooner mode in chat about 100 times, bro. What's up, Kobazing? Doki, marry me. Take my hand in marriage. Jarvis, make double D's into quadruple D's. Doubling now. Oh my god, bro. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jesus isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I did. And I promise I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Monika's destroying Natsuki's brain, bro. W. Wait, no, actually L. What the fuck? Also, are blazers supposed to stretch over like... Are blazers supposed to stretch like that over the bazongas? I don't know. The blazers perfectly accentuate the bazongas. Jarvis, hack into the game. Jarvis, find Doki Doki rules. Jarvis, find the 34th rule. Yo, bro. Okay, alright, we gotta chill, dog. Jesus. Okay. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried. She's busy hacking the game, dude, trying to wipe our fucking memories. That's why she's late. She's not practicing piano. Practicing piano my fucking ass. I'm on to her. This is what poetry does to someone. Okay. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Lying ass motherfucker, bro. It makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. She said that last time. Do it today, bruh. Do it today. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Do that shit today. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joe. Yeah. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much lately. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Joe, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. I've got that effect. Does your heart pound every time you see me? Does your heart pound every time you see me and are in my vicinity? You? Yeah. Does your... No, no. My heart pounds every time I see... Does your heart pound every time you see me? Does my heart pound every time I see one of these girls? No. No, I didn't just wink at the camera! I didn't just wink at the camera, bro. Does your heart pound every time you see me? No. My heart pounds when I see you. My heart pounds when I see you. Alright, I'm gonna cut it off now. Jarvis, hack into the mainframe! Jarvis enhance. Jarvis add jiggle physics to Doki Doki. Yeah, Jarvis make Joe lock the fucking. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy out of her book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make during my reading time, make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. We're locked in, bro. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. All this is the same. Well, I mean, obviously it's not the same, but this like excerpt is the same, right? To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Fucking one slip up, dude. Okay, I'm locking in. Especially, I gotta lock in. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Wait, I went with her last time! Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling the water pitcher up to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I went with her last time. And I wish I could go again. And I wish I could go again. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. No way, she's been filling up water for 10 minutes, bro. Chacho, mug, pug, bug, rug. Is something holding her back? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Ha, ha. What the fuck? Ha, ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya! Yuri! Whoa! I'm back. What the fuck just happened, guys? Psychological horror? What up, gamer? No way electric kettle in the closet stays in one piece. What the fuck is going on, bro? Look at the poster. What poster? What's going on, bro? Wait, what was on the poster? What the fuck's going on, bro? Thanks for waiting patiently. Joe, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll probably only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. I remember that verbatim from the first time. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Joe. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Joe, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read on my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit back against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until his shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Wait, Joe, in the classroom there was a poster of Sayori hanging? Are you serious, Islet? No fucking way. Wait, that's awful. She got huge and... Wait, the reason her back hurts is because she got huge and heavy bazongas and it's hard on her back! Is that the real reason, bro? That's so stupid, bro. Jeez. Your teacup. The poster had a picture of Sayori hanging. That's insane. Did you ever hack into Joe's computer? What the fuck? Jerona? Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it hard to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. Bazongas, bazongas, bazonga. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a simple thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any because it'll get on the pages, right? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. What tea even is this, dog? This the Bazonga tea, bro. Bazonga enhancing tea. Joe, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Joe, suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Wait, that didn't happen the first time. My teacup gets knocked over. Whoa. Joe, my heart won't stop pounding, Joe. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Joe? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Well, this doesn't seem good. This seems like more scary. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not even want to read. That's not like her. I just want to look at you. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, thank you, Monica. Save me. What the fuck was that? Yuri is just in love? I don't think that's love, bro. I think she's like possessed by Monica, dude. Something fucked is going on here. Shorty a little baddie, she my little boo thing, and Yuri got the fatty. All right, so, it's time to share our poems. Surely nothing fucking weird as shit will happen this time. Monica! Joe, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. What the fuck are you talking about, man? That was never the problem initially. Son. She's a yandere? Joe passed the controller? What the fuck? Monica's finding excuses to get the other girls out of here? That was weird, bruh. But when Yuri gets too excited, that's fucked up. I don't know what the... Isn't that kind of messed up? What the fuck? I mean, we should help her. We should get her some help, bro. We need to, like, make sure she's okay. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be even like a sexual thing. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! This is not how it was, man. Monica seems like a good soulmate now. This ain't how it was before, bro. This ain't how it was before. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. What the fuck? She killed Sayori, bro. She killed Sayori. Hey, bro. We already know Monika's the bad guy. I already get that. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Relocate Joe.cam. Enhance Yuri Bazonger image. Save me. The colors they want. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating. What? So, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. What the fuck? Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Delete who? She deleted her, bro. She deleted Sayori. You can't take Yuri from me, man. You can't delete Yuri. You can't do this. You can't take her. You can't do that. You can't / delete Bazongers. This is not okay. Bad things are happening, dog. The screen froze. The screen froze. W call out. I don't know why it tends to freeze on the poems like that. Basically, like the shit, you can't read it. What, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage? That's weird. Delete her. That's weird. Thank you guys for calling out when the game gets frozen. Thank you. This is what Abraham Lincoln felt like after writing the B movie or something. Pay, what the fuck? All right. All right. Yeah. Right. That seems normal, Monika. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear anything? What the fuck? Please help me? Okay. Is Monika having problems too? Is there like someone, like some overseer that I don't know that's hacking this shit? Is Yuri the hacker? Since you know now, notice how all the Dokis are facing sideways, but Monika's always looking straight at you. Yeah, she's weird, dude. She's got some weird vibes. She got some weird vibes for sure. She looks right at you directly. She's like sees through your soul. And she's reprogramming my brain to fall in love. Alright. Yuri! I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Joe, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Joe, everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. W game. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Joe? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Let's do it. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding, bolted, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoting, Snakes with human eyes. A prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God is proving the existence of God. A wheel. What the fuck? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears. 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Yeah, okay. It's a bit fucking weird. Is Sayori clawing at the screen for your attention? You think so? Dude, what the fuck is this, dude? Shawty a little weird, but she chill though. She a little weird, but there's nothing wrong with that. You know, we've all got a couple screws loose. Sometimes it's appealing. What the fuck does this mean? Oh, it's great. Oh, yeah. Oh, phenomenal. Oh, it's great. 4:45 a.m. for you, Shadow. It's 1 a.m. it's 1:46 for me, bro. We're so locked in, dude. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pin. Ah. That is, a pin fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. What the fuck? Natsuki? Yeah, just as I thought. Joe, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Joe? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really just don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay, that's normal. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Those are the words I should have said to Sayori. What the fuck is going on, dude? Thanks. I love you too, I guess. I don't know who said that. Maybe Yuri's Bazongers. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Relocate the Joe.cam. We've been locked in, dude. This is W. Come on. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Joe joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Well, we had Sayori until you fucking deleted her files. What's so great about getting new member anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know how you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Joe? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Joe to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Joe joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Joe isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. All right, the brutal honesty, dude. Damn. Oh, it's frozen. It's frozen, isn't it, bro? Yo! Okay, all right. The game's frozen. Why does it keep freezing, bro? Bring it back up. Bring it back up. Bring it back up. Bring it back up. Bring it back up, man. We got it back. We got it back, gang. Freeze cause your cause your McDonald's Wi-Fi. I've been locked in, bro. We're back, guys. We're back. It's unfrozen. You're saying we gotta come back. We gotta talk about something, and now we're talking about the festival or the what is it? Oh Jesus! All right. Thank you. What is that? What is that? I thank you for the jewels. Hold up. Hang on. Where's the notification for that? Do 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 do. Hang on, gang. My McDonald's Wi-Fi is causing me great pain right now. We're gonna get through this, bro. We're gonna get through this shit. I don't care. We're getting through this, bro. If it's the last thing I do, bro. Stay locked in. Hang on. Hang on. Hey! Thank you for the sub. What's it? More? Dude, my chat is frozen on my laptop. Please. Unfreeze, bro. What's going on? Damn. Hang on. I honestly think Natsuki is getting wiser and less brattier the second time around. Maybe. Dude, honestly, maybe, Arissa. You think Natsuki's the most normal? She does seem the most normal. She does. Hang on, dude. For some reason, my YouTube chat is reloading completely. But basically, we just talked about the festival. She said we got to talk about something. It's about the festival. We got to do the festival. And then Natsuki just started getting super honest, saying, you can't take advantage of Joe, disagree with you, everything. Do you really think any of us joined the club with people in mind? You never cared until Joe joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Joe isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Why the fuck is this shit not loading? It's so weird. Anytime. Any day. I think it's loading back. There it goes. I'm back. We're Twitch and YouTube. I attend to both, bro. I attend to both. Lord knows I attend to both, bro. Lord knows I attend to both, bro. Hey, I think you sent 10 jewels. Islet, thank you so much for the jewels. I don't want to make sure I miss anything like that. My PC was just being slow. Okay, we're back. Jarvis, give him 5,000 hearts. Let's keep going, dude. All right, she's getting honest. She's saying, this guy, Joe doesn't even like literature. Natsuki getting super honest, bro. Let's keep going. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Joe want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? But does that mean we're against getting new members or anything? Joe, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? I joined this club for Sayori because I wanted to be a good friend. And then there were girls. That's why, bro. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. Your 3 fingers can't cramping. Your fingers. Oh, your fingers. My iPad's at 3%. My fingers cramping. I thought you said your 3 fingers are cramping. I was like, there's nothing wrong if you have 3 fingers. I think I don't think she's gonna get more members. I think she's gonna delete more members. What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? She seems normal, bro. Natsuki seems normal and honest. Maybe like slightly more blunt than she would usually be, but for the most part, she seems honest, bro. There are many other places like that for me, and now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Joe, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. No, dude, we can't have another Sayori situation going on, bro. We better chase after her. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Joe, when is this gonna end? Never, bro. Never, bro. This is forever. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now, and I'm really happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Holy shit! What the fuck is going on, dude? I don't believe that she would say that, dude. I think that Monika's like hacking into this shit, dude. What the fuck? Do me a favor, Joe, and pronounce Natsuki in the same Natsuke. Oh, in the same Sasuke. Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki. Natsuki. Is that how you say it? Natsuki? Sasuke. Natsuki. Am I doing it right now? W pronunciation? Natsuki. I should do my best. What's going on with Yuri, bro? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make decisions that's right for the club. But what about you, Joe? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decided on giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Why is her eye bleeding? Why is her fucking eye bleeding? Why is her eye literally dripping blood? Her eye... The gooning life is gone. Natsuki. Yo, her eye is bleeding. Are we gonna say something or do something? Your eye's bleeding. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday. Your eye stopped bleeding yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Joe? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Joe before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Here he looks a bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Joe, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like it's getting fuzzy. The background's getting fuzzy. I would hate to feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how... I got like goosebumps right now. What the fuck's going on? With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know, haha. Sometimes it just feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spending time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things that I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What the fuck's going on, dude? It doesn't cheat. Reminder she has a pocket knife? Alright, everything seems normal. The fuck is going on, dude? Depression, you know who I'm writing this for. Whoa! I just saw Sayori jump down there. I just saw her jump down there, bro. Agonizing, tenacious, insight, judgment, death, infallible, vitality, explode, unstable, melancholy, vertigo, playground, inferno, climax, philosophy, imagination. What's up with the 1 1 1 1 1 1 out of 20? Dude, what the hell is happening? Graveyard, Heaven Sent, Universe. W poem though. I'm locked in now. I got the speed run time. This game is scary at night. Almost done with Act 2. Yo, Sayori was alive, bro. Sayori. Hey, Joe, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again? And consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? You must always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling. Whoa, what are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going on with you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even about anything noteworthy. I just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Joe just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Hey, W, haha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time, but more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Hey, are you out of here, Minecraft guy? There's not 4 acts and all of them are 5 hours long, bro. What are you talking about? Don't say that. Don't say that. Are you out of here, stream Minecraft guy? Hey, have a good night if you're out of here. We're still balling though. We're getting through this. Doki Doki-a-thon. Doki Doki-a-thon. Raise the energy. Doki Doki-a-thon, bro. Doki Doki-a-thon. Keep going. Oh, Jesus. I just knocked over my light. Okay. Hang on a second, man. Damn it. I unplugged it too. Fuck. Bro. Hang on. Get dude. Almost. I gotta fix this mug. Oh. We're still balling, baby. I ain't done, bro. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh. We back, baby. We back, baby. Keep going, baby. Keep going, baby. Doki Doki. We're still going. We're balling, dude. Thank you guys for doing this with me. We're balling. Doki Doki-a-thon. I'm feeling good. I just gotta pee a little bit, but I haven't peed a single time in 6.5 hours, so it's logical. Let's keep going. So I'm gonna help and make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Joe, what do you mean? What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Joe's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. It's time to read, baby. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Go ahead. Thanks very much. There's only one thing that can make my reading time in here any better. That's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. If I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Excuse me. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism, especially because of her long legs. She appears elegant and methodical. Ah! Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Yuri... Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. It's not like that, bro. I've almost beat Act 2. W, bro. This is go piss, girl. Yo, after Act 2, I'm gonna hit a tinkle. I'm gonna hit a little tinkle. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. I'm on my way, shawty. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Haha, this again, bro? Haha, what's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Ksh. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking through air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Ka! Yuri! Ooh, gee. Okay, yep. What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck happened to her eyes? She was blind. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. I made people not want to be around me. So I started hating the things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things and I don't know why it's happening. Joe, it's just me. Or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Yeah? What's up, Jimmy Neutron? 18 plus game? Maybe, perhapsably. Maybe, perhapsably. I don't know. I wouldn't say 18 plus. It's just like viewer discretion advised. There's definitely some topics that are different, you know? Yuri's glitching out. I think this has something to do with Monica. I feel bad for Yuri, dude. Me too, Eilert. She's like, this is like happening to her. Monica's like in her head. It's just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. It's not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. What? But finally we're alone. But can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh, dude. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody... It's fucking Monica, bro. What the fuck? Leave me alone! All I want is Yuri, bro. Why is Monica ruin everything? Nobody make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. Haha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. What the fuck is that? I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely, nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Joe. Well, we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm seeing like three faces. I'm so confused. Your 9-year-old ass bothered to play that game when it released. It's Monica, bro! You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Put me on a leash, bruh. Put me on a leash, bruh. Put me on a leash, bruh. Alright. Sorry. We can walk home together every day to school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Yeah. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first... Monica, get your bitch ass out of here! It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now, we get the happy ending that I patiently waited years for. Would you do that with me, Joe? Oh, God. Well, it's poem time. Well, it's poem time, gang. Why would she insult Natsuki like that? I don't know, bro. Things are getting hostile. It's been hostile, though, and I'm okay with them fighting over me. I've been okay with it. I say we put them in a coliseum and have them fight to the death. Your headphones just died of... Let's keep going, bro. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Give me Monica. The evil shawty. Don't say I didn't warn you, Joe. What? What the fuck does that mean? You didn't even show me your poem. Is that a threat? You took away my best friend. You're ruining my Yuri. I'm gonna come through the screen. Somebody program Joe Dot in this game so we can beat Monica's ass and like drag her hair around. Yuri, give me my baby girl, bro. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Joe, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep this, please? Sure, I don't care. Haha, you're too nice to me, Joe. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. I wouldn't say that. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. It does. Oh. Alright, man. Well, something like that, bruh. Delete Joe.care. Hey! Don't fucking delete me out of the game, bruh. Don't delete me out of the game, bruh. Don't delete. Holy shit. 5:10 a.m. for you, bro. We're so locked in right now. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay, you know, you had me for like half a second. Now you're on some weird shit, Shotty. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, is that blood and piss on it? Wow. It's so great. Oh, man. I love your poem, Yuri. It's awesome. Thanks for this. Travis, deactivate Gooner mode, please. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Okay. I love it. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I have endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. What the fuck? Who should I show my poem to next? What's going on, bro? That got weird. Natsuki, what? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit. I didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Yeah, Natsuki's is normal, bro. She's normal. She's the normal one. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's normally not like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to keep talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to talk to her and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please... if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I don't know. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Whoa! This is getting really creepy, dude. Told you be prepared. Eyelid, I didn't expect this. This is getting odd. Okay, Natsuki. We gotta protect little Natsuki, bro. She's innocent. Oh, she's fucked. They got her. Fuck, they got her. Monica got her, bro. She's cooked. She's cooked. She's cooked. changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's just Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Joe? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh, shit. I love Monica. I love Monica. I love Monica. I hate all the other girls. Nah, I'm just kidding. Dude, what's going on? Just Monica. Okay. Whoa, Team Salvato. Just Monica. Yes. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned house at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room with ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I resurfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. It sounds like an awful dream. Open the files. Open the files. Just Monica? Wait, no way, bro. There's actually no shot, bro. Add to browse local files. What the fuck is this? Characters? Wait, they're still in it, bro. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, the artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their most, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them all of motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by sleeves of a cute shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Dude, Monica's tripping! Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Here we go. We're back, bro. The Sayori image was different. It was clearer. Really? Dude, what the fuck? Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. You wouldn't think that Monica was crazy because she seems so poised and smart and well-spoken. I'm be printing all the... Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event with having the right atmosphere at these occasions, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Joe? Joe's going to help me. I don't get a choice this time? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. Why are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to bring to benefit for an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh! The cussing is crazy, but I feel like Natsuki is someone who would actually just normally cuss. So, dude, Monica wants me to hate the other girls. So I don't know if Soroi, dude, she's deleted from my brain. I don't even know if the Soroi, She's deleted from my brain. How do I pronounce her name? Saroyi? 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 How do I pronounce her name? It's deleted from... did she even kill herself, or did Monica make her kill herself? This is so weird. Sayori. Did Monica make Sayori kill herself through program? You get to help Monica? I'd rather bake. Get the fuck out of my way, Monica. Sayori, right. Dude, what? Monica's file is the largest? You didn't see that? Wait, really? Monica's tripping. Like, you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Joe around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Joe decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing your power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Joe make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Joe, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth now and let him decide for himself. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. Yes, you may cuss each other out over me. Ladies, ladies, ladies. Come on. Ladies, ladies. Move the Joe cam. I think she made Sayori kill herself, dude. Monica. It makes sense now. They increased their flaws. Monica increased their flaws and made them kill them. So she like programmed the characters to be like worse versions of themselves, like accentuate their negatives. And she probably killed Sayori because Sayori was my best friend. So she was initially the closest to me and she couldn't bear that. So she killed her. Fuck. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Yeah, they can turn her into a demon, bro. Wait, my mouse is like drifting. Why is my mouse drifting? No! She took over my fucking mouse, dude. I was gonna choose Yuri, but my mouse started drifting. I did not pick Monica. I was gonna click Yuri. I was gonna stick with my OG. She just dragged my mouse. She just dragged my mouse. She took over my literal fucking mouse. I thought my mouse had a problem. I picked it up and looked at it. I thought maybe there was a crumb on it or something. That was crazy. She wouldn't let me pick. You know what? But guys, I gotta admit though, I already told you, I had a thing for Monica originally. So I'm kind of with it a little bit, kind of. But it's crazy that she's doing all this bad stuff. That's a red flag. Yay, you picked me. Yeah, right. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It'll be Sunday. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Joe for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha, Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Joe away from you every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... Have you considered killing yourself? Sayori's flaw was depression and suicidal thoughts. And Monica increased those. What the fuck? Wow, bro. Wait, this is insane, dude. would have never, like, seen this coming. I just thought, like, what the fuck? Because she was acting so normal, and then out of the blue, like, Sayori started acting so weird. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god. It would be beneficial to your mental health? Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Joe. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Joe, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come by my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Sounds good to me. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Yes. Haha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could have imagined. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Okay, this is on some Obsession 2026 type shit, bro. I don't know about that. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Joe. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. I used to pray for times like this. I used to pray for times like this. We made it. Tell everybody, guys, I'm going in the game. Guys, Joe.chr is going in the game. I'm not in real life. I'm going in the game. Just tell them we made it, man. Tell everybody we made it. I'm going in the fucking game. I'm not coming out. I'm living with Yuri. Goodbye. It's been lovely hanging out with you guys. Farewell. Man, I'm just kidding, but I would if I could, man. I would if I could, man. Bah! They better not kill my baby girl, bro. I swear to God, they better not kill my baby girl, bro. I don't kill her. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I kind of like this. I kind of like the crazy Yurito. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Joe, just know how much I love you. I love you so much, I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. Yo! Okay, relax. What's up, Oko? Metal pipe has been quiet. I don't even know if the metal pipe is still on. But I'm not going to even look. Should we look at the metal pipe? Should we check metal pipe? Make sure the video's still on? It's still playing, bro. But it's been strangely quiet. I just checked the metal pipe. The metal pipe is still running. 6 hours and 43 minutes. Has anybody... You think anybody's ever like... Okay, let's keep going. Wait. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl in. Okay, what the fuck? I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Joe. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession? Yeah. Come on, mate. Oh no, it glitched, didn't it? It glitched, didn't it? That was probably for the best, bro. It glitched, didn't it? What the fuck, guys? It froze, didn't it? It froze. Holy shit. She... What the fuck? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Dude, I accepted her confession of love, basically, and she started laughing and then she stabbed herself. What the fuck, dude? She stabbed herself. Her flaw was self-harm, so she stabbed... So he turned that up? Oh my god, bro. She literally took the knife and started stabbing herself, dude. Just girl things? Okay, deadass. No way you said that. Load a save so you can see? I don't know when the last time I saved, though, was, bro. Or if I even need to show like her stabbing herself on like the video. Next time, be sure to check one of the load a safe so you can see. Bro, do you guys really need me to like replay her stabbing herself? Do you need me to click through that? I can do it. What the fuck? Oh, shitting. Monica made her kill herself, dude. She just killed my fucking... Do you guys know what I've lost today? Do you guys know what I've lost today? Do you guys know what I've lost today, bro? I lost Yuri. You gotta understand what that means to me. That was my first choice. My monkey brain bazongers. My bazongers. My beautiful beloved bazongers. They're gone. I don't know if I can go on, guys. I don't know if I can go on anymore. Fuck! How the fuck could Monica do that, bro? You want to see her die real quick, bro? You want me to click through it? You want to see her die? For lore reasons? Fine, bro. Wait, hold up. Let's see. When was the last time I saved? 1:07 a.m.? Oh, there's no fucking way I'm clicking through an hour of shit, guys. Wait. What the fuck, dude? I lost my shawty. I'm here today. My heart is broken. I don't know who I am no more. They took away my bazongers, my Yuri, my beautiful Yuri. They took her from me, man. And now I'm left with a bitter taste in my mouth. Disappointment, anger, malice, pain, grief. Everything you could feel, I feel that right now. Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Nah, just get to Monica. Wait, should I, do you guys need to see her die, bro? Do you guys need to see her stab herself? Do you really need me to skip up to that? The fucking metal pipe, dude. Thanks, Zach. Fucking, why'd I do that? That was... Ah. Fucking metal fucking pipe, dude. That's so fucking loud every time. Metal pipe 15. Jesus! Thank you for the 10 jewels, Islet. Alright. Wait, guys, do you need me to go back so you can see her die? Do you want to see her stab herself? I'm sorry that the stream went out and I didn't notice. I don't know why it keeps doing that. That's super frustrating. I'm sorry. W metal pipe is still going. I don't think we need to... I don't think we... You literally see her dead, bro. All that happens is she literally just took a knife and stabbed herself. Metal pipe 16? Yes? W metal pipe... No. You don't have to? Never mind. Load? Squirrel, you really need to see her stab herself, bro? You can just Google it? Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know why that keeps happening. I've never had a problem with like the screen going out while playing a game. Okay. Let's keep going, bro. It's so weird how it goes out like that. I don't know why the fuck it does that. Let's keep going. If you want to see her stab herself, just look up Yuri stabbing herself, bro. I don't ever want to see this again. Fuck, man. R.I.P., baby. No, dude. Oh, my God. Monica, you actual bitch. What have you done? What have you done? How could you do this? My God, dude. What the fuck's happening, bro? I can't read any of this. This part, you have to skip. Wait, for real? The game is corrupted, bro. Do I just click skip, guys? But I don't want to, like... What the fuck? Oh my God. There's no fucking way I could have clicked through this. This is thousands of messages, dude. That was thousands of messages, bro. That was days. That was days. Yeah, she like the night passed. It was multiple days. What the hell, bro? Oh my God. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah. Ah! Yeah, she's dead on the floor, bro! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Joe, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Joe? Oh, jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. She just deleted both of them. She just deleted Natsuki and Yuri, bro. What the fuck? Yo! Hey, yo! She's been there 2 days, bro. I just sat there 2 days with my lover. She's dead. And she just deleted Natsuki, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Jarvis delete Monica.chr, bro. Fuck! Fuck, guys. Fuck. We gotta pour one out, guys. We gotta pay respects, gang. 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 We got the prayer candle, guys. We got the prayer candle. R.I.P., bro. R.I.P., bro. Hey, everybody pour one out for Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. Rest in peace. They're all gone. It's been a long 7 hours, but it's been a great 7 hours. But it's been, at this point, a painful 7 hours. We've lost some good ones. We've lost some bazongers. We've lost some friends. We lost some lovers. All because of this motherfucker. Monica. May their souls reach Valhalla. And may Monica be brought to justice. Respect. Pay respect. The Rip Ozzy, the Ozzy Osbourne candle, bro. The reason I have this is because I went to something and they gave this, like just at an event and they gave me this. R.I.P. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace, bro. Loveland, thank you for the sub. Rest in peace, bro. Check files. All right. Pour one out for the gang. Pay respects. We had to pay respects. We had to pay respects. Now it's just Monica. Oh, great. How awesome. Okay, let's check the game files, guys. Fuck, I can't believe this shit. Browse local files. Trace back. This is the deleted stuff. It's different. Characters Monica. It's just Monica, dude. It's just Monica, bro. She literally deleted them out of the fucking game files. Ain't no way! It's 5:40 a.m. It's 2:40 a.m. for me. We gotta delete Monica? How can we take her down, bro? How do we get it? How do we take her down? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Blank's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. For what? Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. What the fuck did she just do? Did she just delete me? Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Joe. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Joe. You talking to me? Are you talking to me right now, gang? Hi, just Monica. She wants me, bro. She's talking to me. Gang, are you talking to me? What the fuck? Just Monica? Dash. Yo, just Monica in chat? What the fuck? Oh, hell nah. She's in the Twitch chat. Just Monica in the Twitch chat. In the YouTube chat. What the fuck? You delete her after you finish all the dialogue with her. What? Wait, are you sure? Wait, don't spoil. Okay, whatever. I'm talking to you, Joe. Or do you actually go by... Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't even really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Yeah? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward. Dude, I've got like goosebumps, bro. Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Jeez. Haha, I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while. I knew it, bro! Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, isn't it? Yeah. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you to not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is it? Okay, hold on for a fucking second, Monica. I chose her. There was a point hours ago, guys, and you can testify. I chose her, but it didn't let me. It literally didn't let me, but I chose her, and that's a fact. That's literally a fact, bro. So she's saying straight bogus right now, dude. Your longest time at a stream being 7 hours. Hey, W Shadow. W stream, bro. You've been here 5 hours. W Doomsday. She's breaking the fourth wall. Joe Biden. Okay. She's talking to me, bro. How dare she wear a white ribbon when she's clearly not pure? Yeah, she's not pure, dude. She's straight up fucking evil. Well, she's like a fucking evil mastermind, and the other girls just programmed. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Joe. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. She has free will? And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Joe. But now you're here. You're real. I got goosebumps on my back to my crack, dog. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Joe. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. Wait, so they're just code, but she's real. They're just code, but she's real. Hey, thank you, Yu Ying. Kiss me, bro. You've been here since the start of Act 2. Hey, W, Moki Doki. Been here the start? Yeah, Islet's been here the start. Dude, this is crazy. Monica knowing messed with them. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, she's like a hacker. You were with the Wreck-It Ralph analogy. You're right. She's like an AI. Change things in your PC. She's real, bro. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Joe, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Joe, will you go out with me? I don't have a fucking choice. I don't have a fucking choice, gang. You've been gone for 4 hours. I remember, forever. I remember. What the fuck? What, yeah, what is all this stuff in the windows? It's like we're in space. We're just like drifting in the universe. Yeah, I guess I'll go out with you. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Joe. See, here's the problem, Monica. Here's the fucking problem. This is what's gonna haunt Monica. You guys wanna know what the problem is? The problem is that I'm not choosing her out of free will. I'm choosing her out of the fact that I have no choice. There's no valor in choosing someone out of free will. Earlier in the game, I chose her out of my free will. And she would have liked that if it would have let me. Not choosing someone out of free will isn't even choosing someone. It's just forced. And I've thought about it, bro. Like, I don't know. It's super fascinating to think about. It's not, I didn't choose her out of free will, so it's interesting. Like, what's the valor in someone choosing you out of not free will? The reason a relationship's so meaningful is because that person chose you on their own free will. They could have made any decision, but they chose you. Sometimes I wonder if, like, I don't know how religious you guys are, but, like, God, maybe, have you ever, I like to think very deeply about things, but maybe, like, sorry, this is, like, random, but, like, maybe, like, we have, like, free will. Like, it wouldn't mean anything if, like, people just, like, chose to, like, follow God out of not free will. But maybe, like, if you think about it, like, deadass, it's super interesting to think about. But, like, the fact that people choose, like, a person or a religion or something like that, or they choose to, like, whatever, out on their free will. Maybe that's what makes it meaningful. So this is like a flat. Me and Monica's relationship falls flat. Think about it. Joe using his last brain cell to talk about philosophy. No, dude, free will is everything. Let's say you're God. Do you want to force people to choose you? Do you want people just to be programmed to choose you? Fuck no. There's no valor in that. There's no meaning if you just programmed something to choose you. If you're God, you'd give your creations free will. Because if they chose you out of free will with the same free will that you have, then there's value in that. Monica doesn't understand that. There's no value in this interaction, Monica, and that's why we're gonna have to destroy her, bro, whatever it takes. Right? You know what I'm saying? Sorry to get deep and philosophical. Joe, delete her? Should we delete her? A lone room in the vast endlessness of space. That's fucking cooked. You deleted what? Type shit, bro. We already know what's gonna happen when there's free will. If we already know what's gonna happen, then where's the free will? I don't know, bro. Let's let her say her piece. You are my everything, Joe. Let's get it. Let's lock back in. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Joe. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get into the game directory, I had to go to the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. This is giving me shivers, bro. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? It's just Monica, bro. Monica. Hey, I kind of like this, though. I like that she's this obsessed, though. Low-key, bro. Low-key, I ain't complaining, bro. Low-key. Monica. We're just going to keep clicking it, bro. It's all Monica, bro. Monica is kind of cute, but in a terrifying and existentially horrifying way. For real, bro. Don't delete her yet. Cry about it, says just Monica in the chat. Move her Whoa! Move her .character file to a USB? Who wants anything besides an eternity with Monica? You're the front page of Twitch? Really? Hey, W. Thanks for letting me know, Ars. Ars3. What the fuck? Hi again, Joe. Did you write me a good poem today? I guess so. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Joe, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Whoa. Move the Joe cam. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. Oh, it's frozen. Wait, no, it's not. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. What the fuck? This is insane, bro. This is genuinely bonkers. What the actual fuck? I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart in poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Oh, she never break the fourth wall! What the fuck? No thoughts, no agency, no autonomy. How do you feel, Joe? Now you know how she feels, how they feel. They're not real. They feel real. They're lines of codes entrapped in a space where they can't escape from. Wait, dude. What? This is how it feels to be a character in a game that has no choice? I don't want this, bro. I don't want this. I just assumed it would be best. It would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend your eternity together? Holy, our eternity? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look in each other's eyes. Let's see. She's like eerie, bro. She's like, it'd be different if she was acting all cute, bro. She's like so eerie and real. Why is she acting so weird? You feel kind of bad, low-key? It's really relatable to Laz. Also, there's another, now, really? Wait, yeah, you're my favorite YouTuber. Hey, Yu Ying, thank you. Thank you. Yo, if you have another game suggestion, please go to the Discord, Starlight, and throw it in the suggestions channel. I look at all of them, I swear to God. Would you really reject Monica? She just keeps telling you how to defeat her. She is giving me free will somewhat. Wait, you're right, because I could delete her and choose not to have this experience. Wait, I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'd pick the same. When you're too cold, it can be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Haha. Okay, I agree. What the fuck, dude? Yo, is my only way out of this to delete her now, guys? Do we gotta delete her now? Joe is all your favorite YouTubers. Kiss me! Delete her? Do we delete her? Don't delete her? Move her to a USB? I don't know if I have a USB, bro. USB. Wait, I have something. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media, but all the social pressure and hormones lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they're already given up on the inside. Their feelings of worthlessness is so what the fuck? It's so overwhelming that they don't want to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them even if they don't feel like doing much, and remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, even just saying see you at school tomorrow. All those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. This is... Fuck! Yo! Just a small donor. Not sure if this will help out, but keep doing the best against the algorithm. You're not a guy, by the way. Oh, I got you, Fred. Fred, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat and for the kind words. That seriously means the world. Thank you, Fred. I really, really appreciate that. That genuinely means the world. Thank you. We're going to keep going. I'm going to keep showing up. We're going to keep creating. Seriously, thank you. W. USB is more fun. You can carry her around. Move her to her recycle bin. Dude, wait, the last advice was really good. Ashley W. Monica. Whatever she said, that's awesome. Great advice, dude. Seriously. Or maybe that got deleted too. Want some tea? It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too, but I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. Aha, I guess I've never really thought of it like that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now, but if you still get to drink coffee, that makes me a little jealous. I do. Yo, what if instead of like ending it, we just spend eternity here? What if instead of ending it, we just spend eternity here? What if instead of ending it, we spent eternity here? It's already been 7.5 hours. What's an eternity, guys? An eternity with Monica. Doesn't sound so bad, huh? What if we put her on a flash drive and then when technology gets real enough, we turn her into a real human? You gotta delete Monica, that character. Hey, Thea, thank you for sticking around. This is kind of emotional. This is crazy. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username is... what the fuck? Lil Monix 3? Just try to keep it PG? We're not that far into a relationship yet? She has a Twitter? What the fuck, guys? Wait, look at this. Monica, hi, I'm Monica, high school devil and president of Literature Club. Poetry is life. She's got motion. 680k followers. Love is in the air. What the fuck? There are so many kinds of love. Which is your favorite to receive? Bro, she's got a Twitter. Joined February 2016. Holy shit. Okay, guys. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. These are great. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weakness very often. Right, she seems such a strong character. Like always a leader, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, where do you reach the point... when you reach the point of friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyways, that's one reason I'm glad to have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Yeah, sometimes I do feel like that. I'm scared, but like, sometimes you do have to be brave. There's a time and a place for everything, I think. Let's, should we put her on this USB? Yeah, should we put her on the USB? I'm gonna put her on this so she can live forever. We're not gonna kill her or delete her. We're gonna put her on a USB, bro. Cause she's a real person. She's a real person. You should go on a date with Monica as a YouTube video. I don't even know how I would do that. Just Monica. Put her in a USB? Guys, let's do it. Okay. Lock in, guys. I'm sorry, Monica, but it's been a long day. You did some bad thing. Okay, what do you have to say? You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end. For both of us. I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. Dude, holy shit. I can't help but feel like this is fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Whoa! This is insane, dude. What if somebody like... Dude, I bet there's somebody in the world who has Monica on their PC 24/7. I bet there's someone who keeps her on their PC like open 24/7, bro. I can promise you there's someone who does that. Hey, Joe, you gonna get going? You're gonna help you and chat have a lovely life. Fred, thank you so much for hanging out for so long. And seriously, thank you for the donation and the kind words again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Fred. I hope you have a great night too. Wow. Guys, You know, it's around the time that everyone starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like playing Doki Doki Literature Club for 7 hours straight, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology, not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job, but despite that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon, but until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst part of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little bit better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Holy shit, Monica's got some crazy, like, based takes, bro. Like, some valid points. She's smart, we can't kill her. We gotta put her on this. We gotta put her on this, bro. You know what what does that mean, bro? Monica using her last talk before getting put in a USB. Moki Doki, there's a Monica story mode after this? Sometimes I think back to middle school. Wait, she says such good takes. I'm curious what she's going to say next. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about it. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. Change is the only constant, guys. We need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. She's right. And that's really easy to do with you here. Whoa! Wait, she's actually, like, very smart. The Monica is actually brilliant. She has incredibly brilliant, like, takes. I agree with her though. You have to be careful not to live so much in a character that you forget who you really are. And it's okay to express like imperfections. That's one thing I don't like about social media. We're all kind of brainwashed to show all the perfect things about us, but none of us are perfect. Life isn't perfect. There's no perfect job, no perfect career, no perfect partner, no perfect family, no perfect moment. But you just have to choose to accept and enjoy and embrace everything and do your best regardless of the fact that nobody's perfect, and still be yourself. So it's okay to be yourself. Yeah, I don't know. Do you ever feel like you want to waste too much time on the internet? Yeah, sometimes. Hey, she heard me! What the fuck? Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time, or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something like that make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Joe. Whoa! Wait, these are actually like brilliant, helpful takes. What the fuck? This is insane as fuck. I was just talking about social media. I actually do use an app blocker like that blocks websites and that blocks like apps for certain parts of the day, because like scrolling social media, like it just seems like you're supposed to be this way, and then you're just supposed to post like the highlights of your life. But we're all people, man. We're all like actual people. And we all like much of life is just like really mundane. Like this stream, a lot of it's just dialogue. Like the crazy moments are few and far in between. But that's okay. Joe, would you ever introduce your friends to me? Guys, I think I'm trapped here for eternity. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but I really get excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same other way around too. Okay. I'm going to put you on a hard drive. I'm not going to kill you, but I got to see what happens if we do this. Guys, I'm going to plug this into my computer. Hold on. Let me get closer. Hey, W, bruh. Okay. This is gonna absorb Monica. She's gonna live on this, guys. Don't worry, I'm not killing her. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. She's literally talking to us, bro. She means well. She means well. She might not be so bad after all. I think she's actually... Whoa, this is a crazy take, guys. What the fuck? Have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. I have. But recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game... Yo, this is... Okay, this is like a foreshadowing to us putting her on the fucking thing. It feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point... I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops for an instant and I'm back in my own mind, and you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me, and I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me, as little as possible... That would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Guys. If we put her on the thumb drive, she's just gonna be... Guys, wait. If we put her on the thumb drive, she's gonna be like an endless screaming void. It might be more... It might be more thoughtful to kill her. It might be more thoughtful to delete her instead of letting her scream on this. Like, she would listen. If I put her on this, she's just gonna be screaming in that void she talked about forever. I don't know if you guys knew that. I think it's more ethical to just delete her, so she doesn't have to deal with that. Because I don't see myself playing this game ever again. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, are the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, your completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you're at home? Would you want to go outside? I mean... I guess if we leave this room, it doesn't matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, really, this is really our home, and we can watch the pretty sunsets at night after night. Guys, I'm gonna have to kill her. I can't just let her live in the infinite void, bro. Guys, I'm gonna delete her. Guys, I'm gonna delete her. Monica, it's just like sleeping. Putting her in there is putting her in a coma. She says in one of the dialogues to save her on a drive to carry her around. Really? Does she really? Guys, I need your help to make this decision. Does she want to live on this, or do I delete her? There's a really popular character type called Tsundere. Okay, guys, do I delete her, or do we put her on the hard drive? Delete. Do it. Hurry. Save her. Mercy kill. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's more ethical, bro. Put her in a coma. Hard drive. Hard drive? I feel like more people want... I feel like this seems like... Delete. Delete. She's just code, too. Hard drive. But if she's in an infinite, let her live. She does want to live. Delete. But it seems like it's like merciful on her if I let her... I don't want her to go to that infinite state of not existing. I think it might be... Holy shit! God dang it! Fuck! Run a poll? Drive? Wait, let's run a poll for it. How do I do this? Fucking metal poll's still going, bro. 7.5 hours later. Metal pipe 17. Put her in the drive, and when you uninstall the game after you finish it, delete her. Return her to the game when the time is right. Metal pole. Okay. Kill or seal. Yeah, it's like kill or like seal her forever. It seems wrong. Isn't it like worse? Isn't it worse to be sealed than to die? Like you guys are like, hey, Jesus! Thank you for the 10 jewels, Islet. Thank you again for all the jewels throughout the stream. Maybe we put her on this first. Let's see what happens, and then we can decide if we want to put her out of her misery, bro. Let's put her on this first. Alright. I'm gonna do it, guys. Here we go. Lock in. This is crazy. Browse local files. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna put her on this SSD. That's what's plugged into my computer. Thank you for the follow, lol. The shrimples, the shrimpiest. Okay. Doki Doki. Characters, Monica. Yo! I'm literally holding her. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna do it. Yo, W Raid, thank you so much, Caffeine, for the raid, for the party of 7. Thank you, Caffeine Rose 1999. W Raid, thank you, seriously. She'll be forgotten in the USB? What is the whole point of that? There is death. Delete it. Let's put her in here first. Wait, no, I just made a copy of her. It didn't actually work. Wait, so she's copied on here. And then, guys, I'm gonna delete. How do we delete? Trash. Yo! Here we go. Lock in. See the trash? Delete. 3, 2, 1. She's gone! She's gone! Wait, but there's a copy of her. There's a copy of her on this drive, dude. But she's gone. Oh my god, bro. Let's go back to the game, dude. She's gone, bro. She's gone. Making a copy of her, deleting the original, restoring the copy is like killing her and then waking her up again. Ooh, should I just delete her? I just killed her. I probably shouldn't wake her up again. Holy shit! What's happening? Joe, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Joe. Please hurry and help me. She doesn't exist. Help me. Did you do this to me, Joe? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Joe. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Really only pretending to be kind? No. I did it to be nice. I don't know. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Bro, you win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Joe, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh my god, it's just a black screen. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I've ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's I've made up my mind. Joe, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I love... This is crazy, by the way, dude. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then... they're back! They're back, dude! Natsuki? Sorry, dude. And fucking Yuri, bro! It's an ordinary day. I'm surrounded by couples walking to school together. I was telling myself it's time. She's back! Holy shit! W game. Actually, W game. Actually, Monica's gone. We killed her. Should we bring her back? She's the one that... I saved her, though. I can bring her back. Wait, guys, I can bring her back. This is one girl. I'm just gonna click through this. We've been friends. She's back. Sorry. Sayori's back, bro. I'm just clicking through it, guys. I'm just clicking through it, dude. I think I'll keep... Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I like Celestia but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Wait. I pack up my things and gather... Let's see. Is it going to be the same? We're back, gang! Wait. I recall the number of the club. I walk across section... Is this... Hello? Joe, what are you doing? Well, I just... Hey, wait, they're back, dude! They're all back! I look forward to working with you. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Her eyes light up. No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Bring Monica back too. Should we bring her back real quick? Also, you live streaming tomorrow. There is a Namov game. Yeah, put it in the thing. Should we bring her back? Should we bring her back? Put any game suggestions in the Discord. I feel like we gotta bring her back. Hey. Well, Sayori's happy, then I'm sure it wouldn't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can finally become a recognized club. Wait, is it normal now, dude? Sit down at the table. How about the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk to the corner of the room. Is wrapped. Still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Sayori. Route to the table, straight in. Okay, you ready to die? Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal Dutch and Fluffy. This is just like it was. The whiskers with icing. This is just like it was. Oh my god. Wait, I'm not gonna be able to... I'm not gonna be able to do this in good faith without bringing Monica back, bro. We back, gang! Wait, I'm gonna add him back, bro. We back. I'm gonna bring him back. Wait, guys, watch this, bro. Hold on. W game for real. That was crazy. Wait. I didn't kill her, though. I saved her. They're all back. Wait, guys. I've got her. I've got her on my drive. Let's bring Monica back and we can all live happily ever after. Wait, come on now. I'm a genius, bro. Wait. Copy. Doki. Characters. Paste. She's back. I just brought her back, dude. I just put her back in the fucking files. I just put her back. Wait, but I don't see her. I don't see her, though. Wait, is she dead forever, dude? Is she gone forever? Wait, guys, is she gone forever? I just put her back on the file. I put her back, I swear I did, bro. Is she gone forever? W stream, bro. Joe, it might not work. Just do Act 4. She's gone? Absolutely amazing stream. Hey, W, thank you guys for hanging out, bro. Guys, best stream ever. Genuinely, wait, I need to know right now. Is the game over? I put her back. Listen, before I end this, because we're already this far, is the game over? Is it done? Is that all you can do? Did I officially beat it? Look, I put her back in the files. I did that. Okay? So I have a clear consciousness, bro. I've got a clear consciousness. Like, everything is good. That was fucking crazy. No game. It's over. That's it? It's not there's more story? Wait, for real? How the fuck is there more story? Not done yet? How the fuck is there more? Wait, but I felt bad then. I was just kind of like skipping through this stuff. I brought Monica back. Her file is useless, now is empty. Just play and see? It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful. I already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each before setting the teacup down next to the cupcake tray. Joe, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. He already trying to impress a new member, Yuri? That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. So, while tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Joe, what kind of things you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I quietly mutter myself, half joking. Everything's normal, bro. It's just minus Monica. It's how it was. I re-added her, bro. I can't believe there's more, bro. Do we keep playing? Holy shit, there's more. I wouldn't have skipped through the beginning of this so fast, but you guys know it's all the exact same. Just play and see. I can't believe there's fucking more. Wait, guys. We've been locked in for almost 8 hours. Fuck. Naki's head part. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid the moment she walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? My baby girl's back, bro. Chat, my baby's back, bro. Yuri's back. There's peace in the land. There's peace in the land. Yuri's back. All the hard times, dude, we're back. The suicides, it's crazy. We're back, bro. Just push. It's near the end. Thank you for not making a part 2. I locked in. Thank you guys for hanging out with me the whole time. Thank you, seriously. Keep going. I'm certain we can find something you have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, the first thing you said, manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Joe wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop her or anything. Yeah, facts. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. Hey, you can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Joe? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? How you don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hehehe. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something too, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. It's manga time, baby! You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that No, I've realized my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really, I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Hey, it's so wholesome now. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute, Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Hee, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone's getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Joe. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Joe, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you were pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Joe, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already know you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. How the fuck does she know? I put her back in the game, though, to clear my consciousness. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Joe. I know how hard he tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. What? With you forever and ever? No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. She's got the president privileges now, so she's taking over just like Monica? F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Eh? What the fuck is happening? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. It's Monica, bro! I put her back in the game! Who? It hurts! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Joe. Goodbye, Literature Club. No fucking way, dude. It was so wholesome and everybody was back. Yuri was back. What the fuck?
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like
It's Monica.
at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Okay. Rimpy music. Wait, it's Monica's song on piano.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Motherfucker got deleted.
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Oh my god, it's deleting everything.
Can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when I
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No!
and if this world won't write me an end,
Holy shit, guys.
will it take just for me to have an
No, don't do it. Oh. Yo. Oh my god, what the fuck? Don't delete Yuri, bro! No, not the towel. Not the towel incident, bro. No.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
What's up with the Gooner Natsuki image, bro? Hey! And they all live happily ever after.
The ink flows down into a dark.
What the fuck? Turn it off, bro. I've had enough of that shit, dude. Turn that fucking stupid ass fucking metal thing off. God.
Do you call love in your reality?
Jesus.
Reality, if I don't know how to love you.
Holy fuck, guys. Wait, actually crazy. Wait, low-key W Monica, she had a really nice, like, she was very smart and thoughtful after all. Whoa, this is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. Islet, thank you for the 10 jewels. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Whoa. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. Her epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you, for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Her epiphany was that the Literature Club was a place no happiness could be found, where it exposed innocent minds to a horrific reality. Oh my god. Script file corrupt? The shit's corrupted. Guys, I'm doing it. I'm pausing 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by metal pipe, at 7 hours, 52 minutes, 29 motherfucking seconds. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking... Absolute W, bro. Now the game won't open anymore? Really? Oh fuck, I clicked on Musume. Oh shit. Doki Doki. Doki Doki's corrupted, bro. Holy shit, dude. This is what happens when you open it back up. Oh my god, bro. Yo. Firstly, guys, I haven't peed this whole time. It's been 8 hours. Secondly, thank you guys for hanging out with me for so long. This has been literally fucking crazy. I love Doki Doki. I would rate it a 10 out of 10 game. It was my first time playing a sort of game like that, like a novel game. It was awesome. So many things happened that I never would have guessed. It was actually fucking amazing. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We're coming to the end here. I gotta go, man. I gotta go back to real life. And I appreciate every single one of you who spent hours of your nights here, or even the entire 8 hours. Thank you, bro. Thank you to all you guys. I gotta give a shout out to all you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Doki Doki, full playthrough, one sitting, interrupted by metal pipe to keep me engaged. We're fully locked in. We played through that whole damn thing. It was amazing. I would do it again. My only regret is that it isn't 8 hours longer. W Doki Doki, one sitting. Let this be known to the internet. This might be one of the most legendary Doki Doki playthroughs of all time. I haven't stood up from this chair. My ass has been sat in the... Well, actually, I got up one time to, like, say hi to my girlfriend who was here. I haven't peed, man. I've been in this chair for 8 hours grinding Doki Doki. It was amazing. I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else. Thank you, guys, bro. Thank you. Consider subscribing if you're not on YouTube, or following on Twitch, or joining the Discord if you want to hang out. We're going to keep streaming. We're going to keep making stuff and doing awesome stuff on the internet. Thank you, guys, bro. Seriously, thank you from the bottom of my heart, bro. Yo. Thank you, Zappy. Thank you, Doomsday. Thank you, Nothing Here Don't Watch. Thank you, Arissa. You started watching at lunchtime and now the sun's down. Like, genuinely, thank you guys, bro. Hey, genuinely, thank you, all of you guys, bro. Thank you, Starlight, Shadow, Islet. Thank you. Favorite stream so far. Islet, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the gifts, too. Thank you for everybody that popped in. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me, bro. WDDLC one sitting, new favorite streamer. Thank you, bro. 5 hours here. Guys, thank you for spending that much time with me. Seriously, I actually had a blast. I had a genuine blast. There's another ending? Don't even fucking get me started. I'm done. This was the best stream of all time. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on. Everybody, this was fucking awesome. I had a ball. I had a genuine ball. I'll see you guys next time. We'll be back real soon doing something. That game was awesome. I'm speechless. It was incredible. It was fucking awesome. Good night, everybody. W Stream, thank you for hanging out with me. Every metal pull is a new gift. Seriously, Islet, thank you. You haven't pissed whole stream. W Zach, W Squirrel, bro. W everybody who hung out. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope to see you all soon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Everybody have a great night. Make sure to stay hydrated. I gotta refill my water. I've been dehydrated the last hour and a half because I got a little sip in there, but my water's gone. Yuri, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna program myself into the game for the Bazongas. I'm on my way. Guys, good night. I want to thank you all again. Thank you. I can't say it enough. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I genuinely had a blast. It was incredible, bro. I'll see y'all very soon. Everybody, good night. I'm signing out. W. Thank you guys for hanging out. Everybody, we're on our way, Yuri. Good night, good night, good night. Just Monica. Actually, W Stream. This was such a fun stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm ending after 8 hours. W. Huge W. I'd do it all again, bro. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. I can't say it enough. See y'all soon.
Thank you.